Hello. Wait, oh, I don't have audio. Oops. The co-op stream. There we go, I have audio now. The idea we're going with here today, well, so I was originally planning this stream to just be archon questing, which we probably will still do that because I don't think the co-op quest or co-op event will take us that long, theoretically. But the idea came for this, like, a change like right when I was like deciding to make the schedule the stream. I was like, you know what, let's do a co-op event stream because I think this event is kind of cool. Not that. I think this event is kind of cool, right? It's for once, it's co-op. I've done some of it on my mini account already, but for once it's co-op. It's like actually cooperative, right? And like has different buffs going on and whatever. Like the idea is cool. I don't think it's implemented super perfectly because it still has the co-op problem, and that's where I'm coming from in the idea of let's do it right, right? Let's do a group of random people still, like I'm just, not random, but selecting from my viewers, right? And yeah, you'll have to be in the same server. That's a problem with co-op too, is like, why can't we play with people that are in other servers? That actually might be a problem. We'll find out. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Like we'll actually try to make compelling teams, right? I'm on NA for my 2 primary accounts. I guess I could technically maybe log on. We might do that. We might log on to weapons only. Why not, for the funsies, and do some stuff there, I guess. But yeah, the idea is cool. It needs work. I want to mention. I think I had what is a brilliant idea for MiHoYo. You're allowed to take this free of charge. I do not need you to credit me. I just want the game to be better. I think this was mentioned before by other people, to be clear. It's not like this is a crazy new idea. But MiHoYo can do 2 birds with 1 stone. Because like the problem with the co-op event, right, is they have to design it around some form of incentivizing players to actually use characters that have synergy together, right? Otherwise, like, particularly if they have any kind of rewards, especially if it's like a recurring reward system, right, it could be extremely frustrating. It could still be fine. Like, to be clear, there's different ways they could do it. They could just make it designed around like really tanky, aggressive enemies that people just have to play well against. So if people bring unoptimal teams, it's just like more of a slog, right? So there's no time trial aspect to clearing for a co-op event. There's different ways they could do it, right? But they could take something they already have in the game. They could do this easily, right? They could do this easily. Make theater co-op, right? It would fix the cringe problem of theater. Like imagine if theater, instead of theater, oh, you can challenge theater alone if you have 80 characters built. But alternatively, how about you can challenge theater with 4 other people, and therefore you only need like 7 characters each, right? Theater could work super well, I feel like, for a co-op. It would still be a little bit hard potentially to have like the max number of characters because too many people would have the same characters built. But I think that would be actually a really fun incentive to like actually play different characters that like are less commonly used. Like if that's the intention with theater, and the most like optimistic view of theater, I think, is like it's intended to try to get people to level up and use other characters, but you don't actually have to end up using them. But you know, if one person brings Arlecchino, someone else can't bring Arlecchino, kind of thing. So I don't know. I think theater literally could just be changed into co-op, and theater instantly becomes super interesting because theater also has the element restriction, right? And the element restriction can be very good in the concept of co-op because that would push people towards naturally bringing units that are synergistic, because they're designing theater around those specific elements and with buffs around those specific reactions. So limiting the player's like the co-op player's choice between a specific element subset of characters for the combat could help with the co-op problem, right? So point is, that's what I think. If you're trying to give MiHoYo feedback for like the surveys at the end of this version, I think we should tell them to turn theater into co-op. right? I think we should be like, yeah, this is a cool idea, Mahoya, with this co-op event. It was fun. You should learn from this and like turn theater into co-op. They can fix theater being unfun and add fun, enjoyable co-op content that's permanent into the game by turning theater into co-op. They'd have to do so little change to theater. They would just have to make it so, you know, there's like a new interface for like co-oping and whatever. And then it'd be an interface design problem, not they'd have to meaningfully change the gameplay that much. Obviously, they'd put potentially different enemies or whatever. So anyways, that's my idea. Mahoyo, make theater co-op. It'll fix everything. Fix everything. It'll fix theater, and it will add an end-game co-op that would be fun. That's what it would do. Not like it would fix the whole game. Two birds with one stone, right? So, anyways, I think that sounds super fun, right? I don't know, like I can't get that out of my head after I thought about it earlier. It's like, oh, man, theater, just keep it the same. But, you know, everyone brings 7 characters or 6. No, it would have to be like 6 characters for the highest difficulty. Everyone brings like 6 characters for the highest difficulty. And you can't have any duplicates across those characters. So there's actually like meaningful incentive to like go and pair together with different people that have different kinds of characters built. Like, it'd be so cool. It'd be like, and actually the format just works as it is right now for co-op. It's like, it almost just feels like such a missed opportunity now that I've had the thought of like, oh, if they just turn theater into co-op, it would just be more fun. It feels like it could work so much conceptually. So much better conceptually. Saluting your world level 9. That is a problem, isn't it? I didn't think about that. That's really annoying. I mean, I'm not farming anything. I can't do anything less than world level 9, so we can lower world level. This is polearms only, by the way. So, another part of the reason we're streaming on polearms only first to do the co-op event. We're gonna try to do this with only polearms. So if anyone's on NA, you can try to join. Door just shut because of pressure differences. Anyways, we do need people in NA to join, and I don't know. This is another problem of things in that, like, I'm actually kind of surprised I only have 126 viewers so far. I thought there would be more. So I thought, like, the vibe about this event was good, so I thought that, like, streaming about doing this event would be also something people would like the idea of. But we'll see. Maybe I'll gain more viewers. Alright. So you guys gotta use polearm characters, though, by the way. So, yeah, worst case scenario, I can just bring Arlecchino, to be clear. But Crab's got the right idea. We gotta do polearm characters. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. I think we'll do like 2 rounds with this group of people, and then I'll let new people in. So yeah. Anyways, can I put my UID? The UID's in the bottom right. Anyways, it's literally permanently on screen. Christmas ads in October? Really? YouTube is doing Christmas? Oh, frick, I didn't claim my dailies. Wait, did I claim my dailies? No, I think I did. I just don't know how to brain. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, never mind. You're in a really long ad, really? Okay. All I can say is for my live streams, I put YouTube on the lowest ad tier. This is why I need to, like, if I ever get on my butt and, like, try to give more real incentives for people to donate regularly, you know, I'll just do permanently monetization off streams, but, you know, I'm bad and I don't have meaningful incentivizations for people to donate outside of my unit review streams. So yeah, let's just go here. Hello, first time watching the stream. Loved your 78-year-old player video. Thanks. It was probably my favorite video I've made on the channel. I wouldn't say, I don't know. It was difficult to figure out how to make it, what exactly to focus on. But I think I did a decent job. All right, we got triggering a cryo-related reaction. All right, this means we need. I want everyone to know, like, as far as like doing this right. This means we need to trigger cryo reactions. This doesn't mean everyone bring Mika. This doesn't mean everyone bring Rosaria. This does not mean everyone bring Shanha. We need to trigger a cryo-related reaction. So, like, 1 or 2 people do cryo, but not everyone. Okay. Anyways, bringing Mika is perfectly fine, and then now we have no cryo units. so okay. If we're on poems only, right? So I think the strategy here would be like, I can bring Xiangling, for example, and then someone can bring Rosaria, and then Emily could work well, right? Because we could do burn melt. We have no cryo. We have. Why is there a timer? What is this team? We're okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Good start. Good start. Good start, guys. All right. We're going to plan things ahead of time. Next time. Well, actually, no, we can't plan things. Why is there such a short timer? That's so annoying. That makes miHoYo's made this problem unto themselves. You can't even plan things meaningfully, right? Like we should be able to just have a conversation with people and be like, all right, we're gonna do. How about you bring this? Do you have this character built, based? Oh, I can bring Sino. Oh, cool. Okay, I can bring, you know, Emily, and then someone can bring Pyro, and then someone brings Cryo because that's the buff going on. Instead, we're doing this. All right. I would not have chose Xiangling if I wanted like to do something with Cryo. Like I wanted to enable melts. Instead, we're doing this. Oh well. Also, my Xiangling's almost dead. We brought no heat. We brought no survivable things. Perfect. Perfect. I need that healing. Clear time did not exceed 60 seconds. Alright. I can't say we did this the right way on the first attempt through, but I blame the timer. Ow. I need the health. I don't know. Do I get my health back in the next thing? I don't know. Yep. That was, not great. That was not the right way. But we can't do anything now. Anyways, I don't get why is there a timer? I didn't realize there was a timer. Like, you should be, that really is miHoYo causing their own problem here. I feel like the host, at the very least, should be the one that controls it, right? The host should be the one that controls it, because then they can, you know, we can have a discussion and be like, okay, there's a cryo buff, who do you have, whatever, right? There's no way to know what all these players had, so the only way to do anything is to have a discussion, right? The timer restricts our ability to actually plan anything, and like then there's problems of like, okay, oh that person's bringing Sino, okay, I'll bring in a Dendro unit, and then like you bring a Dendro unit, and then someone else swaps to like someone else that like breaks the team, and it's just like, oh god. And so like you need to be able to discuss, right, is my point. But miHoYo has removed any meaningful ability for the players to communicate. And that's annoying. So that's unfortunate and something I hadn't considered before. But yeah, point is, it could be, this event could be made better. Also, I have energy problems. No, it's fine. It's better to use the balls on the side. Oh yeah, that's this one. I forgot. What? Why did it go that direction? What? Oh my god. Okay, well, the balls could be made better too. There we go. Okay, bam. There, we actually cleared it. We cleared the clear condition. Crazy. Alright. Yeah, I figured the Pyronado was probably hitting them. Do. At least we're getting some vaporizers with Candace. That's nice. They're just getting drugged in the air. Alright. So yeah, there's things in the survey. miHoYo just make theater co-op, and also we need to actually be able to communicate. Like I get why you would have a timer for like completely random teammates, but at the very least, when we had a preset co-op party that we did all together by joining in the same world. Which, by the way, the world level causes a problem with that. Like having to lower my world level to start letting people in is really stupid. When we just wanted to do the event, right? They should have a separate interface that doesn't require loading. Like we can join in. I don't know. There should be different things they could do to allow people to actually plan things more rather than just hoping people choose random BS. Like I think the problem of people just using random BS and not using things with synergy much is a problem partially of MiHoYo, how MiHoYo is designed, and not just players being stupid, right? I think is the important thing to realize. Did I have 2 Pyronados going? I feel like I had 2 Pyronados going. What? Alright. I don't think we're doing this very fast, but, you know, again, we're not using the boss. We'll be fine, though. The question is, will we actually clear the boss in the time frame we're supposed to? It's obviously not hard to get the rewards for this regardless. You don't have to, like, clear with the clear time requirement, like in the 60 seconds over there or anything for the rewards, but the meaningfully at least, so, yeah. Overload is just causing me to have to run around constantly. Chun-Li is not the most engaging character. Well, okay. Off-fielders are kind of interesting to bring into co-op events, right? Because you can oftentimes just focus on, like, dodging or whatever. Or doing... Like I like bringing AI to these co-op events a lot. Or not, I shouldn't say these co-op events. They don't do this kind of thing specifically very often. But, I like bringing Yai because I can start doing things like, you know, just have Yai automatically doing her turret damage as she does. But then I can, like, do, like, I can focus on dodging, focus on, like, doing charge attacks with, like, jump cancels and whatever. Like, it's a new way to play Yai. I get enjoyment out of playing her in co-op, right? Which is part of the why they should have more co-op, like, content like this in different forms. Refine the idea a little bit. I think, you know, a lot of people enjoying this, but there being obvious problems with it shows the potential it has, if designed well. Anyways. Put on the character's voice. Oh yeah, see, this is why I told you guys I didn't... I don't like turning out the voice. I thought there was something missing. Yeah, it was the character's voice. You're completely correct. Anyways, energy again would be nice. Yeah, I'll turn on the character's voice. I don't think I can until we exit the first one though. I totally forgot. Wuwa had a co-op event? Oh, I didn't know about that. That's interesting. Yeah, part of me is not super optimistic about MiHoYo and co-op because, like, the very way they, like, design co-op in Genshin in the first place makes me not have much faith in their ability to design fun co-op experiences. But hence why I'm like, MiHoYo, just turn theater into co-op. You have an existing framework or something that I'm pretty sure you don't have to change, like, really anything meaningfully around it. You can just make it co-op, use the existing thing you already made, and it'll be better. That's what I want them to do. We are... Oh wait, we only clear... Oh no. Ooh, I don't know we're gonna clear. I'm probably not gonna clear. I am... I'm bad. I'm not helping. Ah. Oh, what? How did I not take damage from that? Alright. Boy, this was I'm glad we used this team. At least we're getting crystallizes from the crystallizes it generates. Oh god, I'm almost dead. Can't see anything. Oh, he's doing laser. Oh, no, he's not doing laser. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. If only we did an overload team. We were so we were so close to, like to be clear, I adore Candace. Candace is providing some value here, but okay, I gotta focus actually. Oh my god. Okay, I guess, yeah, that's what I mean by focusing. Okay, well, I admit I may have no, that's gonna kill. Oh, it didn't kill me. I had iframes. Weird. Okay. I must I must admit, not a good first showing of doing co-op, right? Obviously, polearms only makes it a little harder. Alright. Let's try to have units that have synergy together. I guess what we can start with, I should start with is what. Yes, I could bring Arlecchino. I'm aware. I'm aware that I could bring Arlecchino. Okay. What? Oh, you didn't have to leave, Crab, but bye. What polearm units do you have built? That's the real question. I can bring Arlecchino, but you know, that do be trivializing, I think, it a little bit. Anyone, someone else can join now. 4 Kachinas would be so chaotic. Oh, that'd be impossible. Kachina doesn't know damage. Looks like Narsen is still is a slow loader. Just Hu Tao and Raiden. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It feels like we're leading down to the Chevreuse path. Although we don't have to go the Chevreuse path. But bringing Chevreuse could be a decent option for healing and some buffing for Pyro or Electro units. You do have Chevreuse, okay. Welcome, Amelia. Alright. Oh wait, that was more than the max players. Alright, after we do the next round, I think I will let new people in, by the way. Another Emily. I like seeing all the Emilys. Nice. This is NA server, because we begin with 6. I was gonna say if the server is if the first number doesn't match, then you can't join. But if you're in some regions, it flowed over to 1. I don't think the NA region has flowed over to 1 yet. But anyways, all of them. Oh, all right, except Arlecchino, Candace, Shao. Oh, all of them except like half of them. Oh, that's amusing. All right, so we have. I think we can easily do a Chevreuse team, right? So the depending on what the buffs are, we got to decide quickly between doing either a Chevreuse team or a whatever. I will, since I have all the polearm units built, I will adapt to whatever you guys go to. So I would say either Chevreuse team based on the buffs, or Chevreuse team or whatever else based on the buffs. But I think we have enough built carriages between the individuals here for polearms to clear fine without relying on C6 Arlecchino. We might do EU stuff, by the way, on weapons only if I feel like. Not because like I need to farm on weapons only for any particular reason, but just because it would be fun. It's like 12 of them. I didn't want to list them all. No, it's fine. It was just the way that it was phrased was funny. All right, we got to choose. It was cryo related again. So we could do cryo or we could just do Chevreuse. But I am. Oh, you have a level 90 Rosaria. Yeah, I'm down. All right. If someone has Shenhe, someone bring Shenhe, honestly, and then someone can. Yeah, Emily would be fine actually. Someone can bring Emily, and then if you have Shenhe, maybe I don't know. I'm doing the same thing again, but this time there's a built Rosaria, and I kind of want to actually see like Rosaria damage. That's not a polearm character. Okay, good. All right, that's fine. Honestly, that'll buff Xiangling. Or Yao, that works too. Again, actually, Yao doesn't really do anything, but I think Chevreuse would be better. Well, actually, wait. No, we don't have overload. So we wouldn't really get buffing unless you have C6. But it would be healing. I don't know. Up to you. Well, it's what we're doing, I guess. Never mind. Wow. Yep, see, the timer is a problem. The timer is a problem. Oh, dear. The timer is a problem. Shenhe is in top 5 not owned characters, 5 stars. Yeah, I think someone said they had Shenhe, but I think it was the person with Emily was the problem. But this should be better still, because we have cryo, and we have like burn mount going on, right? I think it'll be pretty good. Ow! Should I just kill myself immediately? I don't know what the Chevreuse is doing. My bad. That was a dumb suggestion because I just didn't think about it properly. But, you know. Also, this is a little bit worse. Okay. I'm just bad at the game. It's just hard to... the time limit makes things so awkward. That's all it is. Yeah. That's all it is. There we go. We're fine. What is this Rosaria doing damage-wise? Yeah, I don't need... Why am I seeing like all... Or is it seeing like no cryo damage from this Rosaria? Oh, there we go. There's like... Oh yeah, 60k. It's nice. Nice. Okay. No, this Rosaria is doing work. I think this Rosaria just doesn't have enough energy. That's what we're seeing. So, you know, maybe I should have brought a Shenhe, honestly, in hindsight. But I just knew I knew my Xiangling was configured for like good burst uptime, right? So, you know. Also, I forgot about the Pyro Shields, yeah. Yep. No, the Rosaria is pretty strong. They just have energy issues with the solo cryo situation. Shenhe really would have helped. I must admit, yes, I did not think about the shields. It's fine. We got this. Wait, we're not... No, we're gonna fail it, aren't we? Because the time limit. Oops. Alright. I'm glad that because of the time limit for selecting characters, we have managed... Like, we're like, oh, like, let's do things with synergies. But then... Trying to do things with synergies has just made us have less synergy. Okay, fantastic. Alright, perfect. I'm having fun. Oh god, okay. Okay. What do you think of this event? I mean, I don't like the initial thing not letting us just have, like, either the time to select characters needs to be greatly increased or just have no time to select, like, no time limit for selecting characters at the very start so that people can actually, like, communicate and coordinate things is I think, a core issue with this right now. So, you know, particularly in the context of like, oh, you have multiple waves of things you need to adapt around, whatnot. Apparently this Chevreuse, yeah, the Chevreuse, they're just gonna go around and collect the bombs, which is fair. I apologize for making you bring Chevreuse. Particularly if you don't have Chevreuse on a DPS build. Anyways, the team comp isn't dysfunctional, honestly. The only bad choice was a Chevreuse. And I will take the blame for that. It's 50k from Xiangling. Make sure we get burning going on all these. Obviously, there's some circle impact issues. If only there was a polar arm Kazuha. It would have been fine. We're just going them all together. Maybe work out the team before entering. We can't! Like, we can't because we don't get to see... Well, wait, I mean, okay, we can, but, like, we tried to. But we don't know what the buff is until we go into it. Like, we don't know what the buff is. We happen to get the cryo buff 2 times in a row, to be clear, but I'm pretty certain it's always random. The 3 times I did it on my main account before, at least, it was like different every time. Anyways, normal attack shock damage. Here, no normal attack shock damage. You can do something, Chevreuse. Yeah, it is random. That's what I thought. So like you need discussion time beforehand. So, and then the cryo buff showed up again, and I was like, oh, we were like, oh, we can do a Chevreuse team. But then we were like, oh, the cryo buff, and the cryo buff would be fun to go around. And like, someone had a level 90 Rosaria, and I was like, oh, okay, it'd be cool to do around that. And then that just screwed everything, right? Like, this is a problem with Mihoyo's own design, in my opinion. But it's fine. It's fine. We will succeed, guaranteed, for sure. Emily's doing work. And the Rosaria, obviously. I mean, all the damage healers other than Chevreuse, I'm sorry, are doing work. Emily obviously has the advantage of adapting to all these new waves really well. Emily could be a really good co-op unit. Just mini content. Alright. Oh, we took more than 40 hits? Oops. Or was that just me that took more than 40 hits? I hope not. Wasn't thinking about that. We have gotten not great rewards. Oh boy. Oh dear. Alright, we got this. We got this. Cheverus is the weak link. I'm aware. It's my fault. It's definitely my fault. He does hits taken collectively. That's what I kind of figured. Alright.
Let's hope you put up a good fight. Here comes another.
Alright. Not bad. Cheverus is like grouping things a little bit there. Kind of. Alright, good. Oh, we're fighting the chicken this time. I thought it was going to be the same dude again. We'll go down. Of course not. That's very nice. Alright, the chicken should be better for us. Well, actually, no. The chicken is worse for this versus the Geovish because of Emily. Because one of our main damage dealers is doing a lot less damage against the Dendro-resistant enemy. That's funny. Oh boy. I feel attacked. I mean... Yeah, you are giving me energy. That's true. I mean, look. I'm not attacking you. I'm attacking myself. Like, Cheverus is... I told you to bring Cheverus. It's not your fault. I realized, wait, that was a bad idea very quickly, but it was too late because of the timer. I forgot to turn on the voices. I was like, wait, what's going on with the sound again? Oh, okay. Someone yell at me to turn on the voices. I think we're fine, by the way, obviously. Other than the first chamber was bad. And then we kept on taking hits and whatever in like the previous one, which was just skill issue. I wasn't even paying attention trying to dodge. So, you know, I didn't help. You can do the voices yourself? I don't remember all of Genshin character voices off the top of my head. I don't even you think I would remember Xiangling's. I've used it so much, especially on this account at least. Hey, we cleared it full rewards at the end. It was perfect. Yeah. Eat this. Oh yeah. I don't think I can go as high as Xiangling does, but... Eat this! No, I can't. 82, that's so bad. Alright, so far, both attempts have been substantially worse than just anyone choosing random PS. But yeah, let me turn on the voices. We'll get them. Alright, turn the voices. I forgot they were off because people had me turn them off for the unit review stream. Alright, perfect. Anyways, you know, I wanna give this group one more chance because I feel like I caused problems there. I want to give these people one more chance. So, we can default towards Cheverus team. We can default towards Cheverus team, and then we can do something else. If we'll try to figure it out. Some players are currently on. Oh, they're loading. I forgot. You know, that's a problem with co-op too. You need to wait 10 years for people to load. Like if they're gonna do more serious co-op stuff, they need to like figure out interface problems. Like there should be something we load into, like an interim space we load into, so that we don't have this problem of like every time we want to go into this, someone has to load out, load in, load into different areas constantly. Like again, this is like Mihoyo's own design causing these problems in co-op. There's like obvious things they could do to fix this, that they haven't done, right? So, anyways. And again, like, they could just do theater. Theater is like a localized space that everyone loads into. And they could, well, actually, right now they have the same problem in theater, where even in single player, it kicks you out constantly. But, like, they could avoid that loading issue to some extent, right? But, anyways. Are they still not loaded? I don't see them here. Well, we're gonna try to go in anyways. Oh my god. How bad is your loading, Arson? Oh my god. Are you playing on an iPhone 3? Yeah. If you're close to your teammates, she heals them too. Shalonen has to be close to teammates to heal them? Or that's interesting. Yeah, I can bring Arlecchino. Oh, we'll bring Arlecchino at least once, okay? You know.
Can swing the results of a single game.
Wait, Narsen died. Oh. Rip. Okay. Bye, Narsen. I guess anyone else that wants to join, you're free to join. Your Ethernet is messed up. Ah, I see. I see. Hey, hello. Okay. Toto, I recognize you. You might be able to get in next. Alright, let's go. I have no idea what Equinox has available for polearm units, but we'll find out. As long as, I mean, look, worst case scenario is a Shivers team, right? So, it's fine. Let's see if we can actually get full rewards. Like, I think what is the max points you can get? Probably like 130-ish? I don't know. Hydra-related reaction. Alright, okay. Someone can bring Candace. And I am very down for some. Wait, no, you can't switch. Frick. Multiple people can bring Candace. How about multiple people do Candace to do like Hydra application, and then I do Arlecchino. or we could just do a Shivers team. You know what? I'm just gonna stick on Arlecchino. Do whatever you want. Let's just do random BS go. Do whatever you want. It has to be polearm units. Do whatever you want, and we'll see what happens. Right. Oh, there's also a generic buff. That's true. As long as we trigger a reaction.
I'm not the best judge of other people's
So,
sense of humor.
we're doing an overload team without Shivers, is what it looks like. Or Shao. That works too. It doesn't matter. I think it'll work. Alright. I guess this is what we're doing. Overload without Shivers. Let's go. And hopefully Sino and Xiangling don't die. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Particularly considering... Yeah, I know I didn't choose the crit rate because it does nothing. You don't need multiple crit rate buffs going on. It'll be fine. Yup. I think it'll be fine. Who knew that a C6 Arlecchino would do that for us? Not me. It's almost... Wait, double hits scored using bombs. Bombs. Oh, there's the bombs. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Wait, no, we gotta get the bomb out. What? Sino died already. Good job. Yeah. Ah. Sino died twice. Oh boy. You put the Yo ID in? Yeah, because the co-op is full. I'll let new people in after this round. Actually, I mean, I'll let Ivory Equinox stay because they've only been in for one round. Wham. These randoms do no team building strategy, kick them. I mean, they're not randoms, they're from the stream. But, to be clear, we're doing polearms only. So, you know, that is a team building strategy. We'll try to do more actual team building strategy on my main account. And on weapons only, where there's no team restrictions. So, anyways, there's no weapon type restrictions, that is. We have to just collect the things, don't we, in this one, so. This one's how exciting. Stamina consumption reduce our Arlecchinos. Should be pretty decent for this. I feel like it doesn't really matter versus just dashing though. Just get my stamina back. That animation kind of takes too long to do, and she doesn't actually fly around that much faster than just dashing around for these. Now I'm out of stamina. God dang it. Frick, God dang it. Oh my god. Need my stamina back. I feel like the stamina consumption reduced they should have added a like regenerate stamina faster thing instead, or in conjunction as an option. Like stamina consumption being reduced doesn't help when we just run out of stamina. Not that it's that much of a problem. This is a very whatever one in the middle of this. Wow, how exciting. The stream is delayed and there's a timer in game. What are you... Oh, you're talking to someone else. I'm dumb. Alright. Overload without Chev, even though he asked someone to bring Chev. I didn't ask. I just said it was funny that we're not doing Chevers. I said we probably should do Chevers, but oh well. I think it'll be fine considering I'm bringing Arlecchino. Yeah. So it'll be fine. We would have seen bigger damage, but yeah. I don't get what the point of the coin collection stages is. I feel like... Oh, oops. No, I said it was going to be fine with Arlecchino. Wait, I should have not gotten Bond there. That was dumb. Well... Sino, attack the slimes. What was the thing? I totally forgot what I was saying. I got distracted by the power of slimes. Let's start doing physical damage, maybe. There we go. Yeah, I think, oh, more pyro immune things. Oh boy. I see. I'm doing physical damage again. There we go. Who's doing the, like, 12Ks of physical damage? Is that my Arlecchino? Why did no one bring Candace? Because the idea was to do an overload team, and then we ended up somehow doing an overload team without Chivalrous. I don't know. I don't know why no one brought Chivalrous. I should have brought Chivalrous, I guess, after I saw everyone else not bringing Chivalrous, but that's my fault. Because I said I was going to do Arlecchino, and then just let them adapt the team around it. And apparently Equinox doesn't have Chevy. That's sad. Nice. 800,000 damage. I feel like this event... Is the damage numbers in this event recorded in the Purveyor Punishment? I feel like this event could be used to get some pretty dang big screenshot damage. Like, with the right team actually going on, I bet I could get my Arlecchino to get in the multiple millions in this event. If I was getting an 800k without a reaction there. Right. It is recorded there? Yeah. Yeah, I could probably... It was me doing the physical damage. Yeah. Hey, we got full rewards. Yay. Yes, I could have brought Candace, that is true. The problem with Candace, though, is like you can't switch, so you're losing out on some meaningful Hydro application. Wow, 144 coins. Alright. Equinox can stay. We're gonna let new people join in, though. And to be clear, you guys can... If we end up, like a lot of my viewers might not be on an NA account. So, yeah, thank you, Amelia. Thank you, Based. But I want to let new people in. If we... Oh, there we go. It looks like I have plenty of people waiting, though. So, you know, I'm never sure. I'm never sure how many people there might be waiting. I'm assuming it's going to let in whoever is in order, but we'll let in another person after Equinox. And then, well, actually, I don't know. We're only going to do as many on polearms only as until I need the rewards, which is probably like 4 more rounds. Did we? Yeah, we have 4 people. All right, sweet. Who needs coordination? We don't need to coordinate. Let's just go. We're waiting on loading. All right. Well, classic. If you want more units, you can hop off too. No, that's fine. You can stick around for one if you want. I mean, you don't have to stay. I'm not gonna force you, but you know, you can stay if you want. I think it'll be fine. All right, try again. There we go. All right, let's see. What's the buff? I do want to do something around the buff, right? I think it's fun to go around whatever elements the buff incentivizes. Just a little bit harder on a polearm only account. This is taking a long time. Did someone DC? I'm getting someone disconnected vibes. Why is someone moaning? Okay. There we go. Attack speed. Cryo. Why is it always cryo? Why is it always cryo? Look. Okay. Anyways, I can bring Shen, huh? I don't know. Please someone do like some like pyro. Please bring pyro. I am down to do Shenhe, but someone please bring pyro. Yeah, sick Arlecchino. Let's go. All right, we got some melting going on. Double Arlecchino. Well, the Arlecchinos are going to conflict with each other, by the way, but you know, you might be able to play around it. All right, Shao. Yeah, that should work. Swirl some pyro or some cryo around. Let's go. You could do cryo Shao, cryo swirl Shao. And I'm gonna do little damage, but you know, yep. I'm choosing the bombs because I think there's gonna be a bomb requirement for this. Yeah, Shenhe's rumored to rerun currently, by the way. There was a sus leak, which this could easily be wrong, because, like, especially banner leaks before, I had a stroke, before the actual, like, beta version. But, anyway, 5.3 supposedly might be Sit Lolly and Shenhe rerunning. So, oops, nope, go back. Ow. Oh, wait, it still hit? Nice. I didn't hit anything with my skill. So yeah, anyways, Shenhe might actually be rerunning. Crazy. I died. Oops. I feel like I'm gonna have to decide actually if I want to try to go for constellations in Shenhe and Polearms only. It wouldn't be that useful, but one of my favorite teams to play on Polearms only is like the Rosaria, Xiangling, Shenhe Melt team. So, you know, it's not like I have zero desire to do that. Her C2 is interesting in particular because it lets her burst lasts a lot longer, and it gives a tiny crit damage buff too. But it's mostly the duration increase. More crit damage buffs, huh? Let me choose this so I can actually do something with normal attacks. Oh, I get some crit rate. Yay! So I'll be able to crit on Rosaria, or sorry, on Shenhe. Yeah, Shenhe can't be on Chronicle because she hasn't had 3 banners yet. Well, I killed the slime. Praise me. Oh, everyone's over there. I guess I gotta stick with the Rosaria because we got some circle impact going on a little bit, but you know. No. Okay. Mohio is indeed doing cryo dirty. Look, yeah, I gotta be proud of. I didn't say crazy, by the way. Actually, I might have slurred or something. I actually tried to say I killed a slime. Praise me, because you know I did something. I killed an enemy with Shenhe. Multiplier boosts will appear during the stage and for 10 seconds after picking one up. Oh wait, this is just a freaking coin thing again. Okay, never mind. Thanks, I appreciate it. I really tried to kill that slime. Wow, look, Shenhe has a movement ability. Not a great one, but it is a movement ability. Rosaria has one too. Use your Rosaria's skill to tow. To what? Excuse me? What? I got none of those. There we go. All right. Anyways, Dia couldn't clear that slime in her introduction stream. That's true. Dia does struggle to kill pyro slimes, I would say. Not as much as Nuvilette would struggle to kill hydro slimes. By the way, I guess you could, you know, that would be funny to see someone bring a Nuvilette to this event with the physical catalyst to deal with hydro things. Elemental scale burst cooldown reduced. Yeah. We want more bursts, especially on Shenhe. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy for it, but we'll find out.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
The Shadow's doing 60k raw plunges. Wow. Well, to be clear, they're getting crap ton of buffs, I think, but that's still an impressive amount of solo Shadow damage. Alright, I think this chicken is toasted. We did it. We did a pole arms only team with synergy that actually used the buffs. This is, I do think that, ow. I do think this counts as doing the event right, other than dying. You know, that's a slight problem, but you know. Oh wait, no, no! Toto, you failed us. You made us fail the clear condition. That's fine. We still did it right, but also, no, I can't. Well, okay. I guess I revoke my slander against you, Toto, because I just died at the end anyway. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, oops. You think I'm usually pretty good at dodging the chicken. I think I've like entirely failed. Efficiency above all. Very nice. Alright. Okay. Hey. It worked. I do think that was more fun because we actually had teams that had synergy. Some synergy. And it's like fine because like it's the interesting thing of co-op, right? Is like everyone can have an on-fielder, but you can like conceptualize of like doing a bunch of different on-fielders together that still have like synergy in a way that like you can do things in co-op that you couldn't conceive of, right? Otherwise. Like I don't know. And by the way, like Shao on VB there could have been interesting too. I don't know, for because like it's not like Shao's own personal damage without all the Shao buffers is gonna do a lot. So you wouldn't sacrifice that much damage on him, putting him on a 4-feast VB build. And then he can buff the Arlecchino Brazaria going on. So anyways, right. Alright, I think Equinox, if you want to leave, thank you. But appreciate your help. And we can let in someone new. Hello. There we go. Wilbur was just barely too slow, but I'll click yes just in case the other person doesn't load for some reason. How many points are we at? We're at 400, so we need to do probably at least 3 more-ish. And then, hello, I think Sunday and Toto, this would be their last round, so 2 more people can join after this round. Alright. Thanks for joining, Equinox. Let's go. What's the buff gonna be? Let's see if we can build a competent team with only polearm units in 1 minute. Is this gonna be all polearm till the end? No. We're gonna go onto my main account, and we might go onto my weapons only account for a few rounds, just for doing some EU things, because there's EU peoples that are watching. Why is it taking so much longer to load than it was before? Yes, you have to have the UID in the friends list. I have the YouTube stream set to lowest latency possible, by the way. So, you know, when we're about done with this is when you can try to, like, be ready to try to join in. Why is it always cryo? It's literally always cryo. Okay, can I use my Rosaria? Does someone else have Shenhe? That's probably a no, because who has Shenhe, really? Physical, I mean, I'm down. If you have C6 Mika, I'm down. Why is it always cryo, though? Like, we've gotten, I think, cryo literally every time. Have we not? Has there been a single time where we haven't gotten cryo? Someone has Shenhe. You have a Shenhe skin. Let's go. Alright. Let's freaking go. I'm down. I think... Oh, wait. I think my Rosaria's on a melt build. Oh, wait. No, you have Arlecchino. It should be fine. It should be fine. Probably. Arlecchino doesn't apply that much pyro. So, I don't know. It'll be weird. Especially with even more cryo. Okay. I'm like 90% sure we're just going to make Arlecchino melt, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Also, we're starting with coins. We're not neglecting cryo. Remember that co-op event with all the cryo buffs. Yeah. This is Mihoyo's way of pretending the cryo has not been neglected. It's very weird. I don't think I saw a single cryo buff when I did like 3 or 4 rounds on my main account before, like yesterday or the day before. And then this, which is just amusing, especially on polearms only. I mean, it's amusing on polearms only since we do have, you know, Shenhe available, but it is still funny. Yeah. Anyways, this is the thought I forgot to finish before. The coin thing, right? Could actually make sense if there was like, and maybe there is something that I just didn't read through or whatever. But if the coin thing was more than just a round that gives you points for the stupid event rewards, and it was instead like the coins, like there's different coins that spawn that could like cause different buffs to appear or whatever kind of thing. Like it could make sense as a weird little interim thing if it had some influence on the other things you're actually doing, rather than it just being a stupid whatever stage where you're just running around for a minute. I guess this. My buffs were pretty bad. Alright. Yeah, my Rosaria is... Yep, she's definitely on her melt build. That's fine. It'll be fine. And Arlecchino's probably gonna melt half the time anyways, but... At least we'll get our energy back pretty easily. You know. Someone got a 63k. Honestly, you know, I think my Rosaria is hitting similar damage numbers as this Rosaria. My Rosaria is getting similar damage numbers as this Arlecchino, and that makes me happy. You know. Ah, don't die. No, I refuse to die. Look at that. Oh, well, that hurts me. Why did I? Oh, it's fine. Energy. There we go. No. Yeah, this event is definitely more fun when you're actually like doing things around the buffs and the synergy and and some synergy in the teams, even when you're restricted to polearm units. I don't know, it's fun. OMG Sino staff on Rosaria. Yep. I can tell you the character that uses a Sino's weapon the least. It's Sino. Well, actually, no, not the least. I mean, I don't think I've ever used it on Mika. But, anyways. Yeah, I do like the Sino weapon on Rosaria and Arlecchino, or not Arlecchino. It's fine on Arlecchino. There's a helicopter outside. On... What's their bucket? Raiden Shogun a lot. So it very rarely goes on Sino, especially because like since I've been playing Sino with like the overloady team, it's like it's better than my R3 Jade Spear is, but R2? No, it might be R2. I don't know. Either way, I have some refines on Jade Spear. Obviously, Seven Scarlet's Hand is better, but it's not like that much better. I haven't noticed, like most of the differences in clear times that I saw with Sino with Emily together, with Jade Spear versus Staff of Scarlet's Hands, mostly felt like it was down to how I was playing, or, you know, RNG on enemies, whatever, right? Like, clear times were not that meaningfully affected by it, hence why, like, I'd rather use Staff of Scarlet's Hands on the likes of Rosaria to be able to have big melt damage from her. Or Raiden, where it enables, like, really good things. Obviously, this chamber is kind of hard to clear with 60 seconds because of the pyro shields. But, oh well. I could have maybe brought a Canvas, but, you know, that would have also made it... their inclusion of shields with the buffs that are saying, oh, bring Cryo. But, like, if the intention was to bring Freeze, I don't know. Like, Freeze doesn't have much damage value, right? It just is... It's defensive value, not damage value. So, when there's a clear condition of 60 seconds and shield breaking... Having a cryo buff and then putting pyro shield enemies is a little weird, in my opinion, on a design level. I guess I'll choose crit rate for other people. Jade Spear Sino with Emily is a first. I don't think it's a first. Jade Spear Sino is just one of Sino's best weapon options. What? you think Jade Spear is a bad weapon for Sino? Defensive? No, defensive. Like, defensive value, as in living value. Like, that's what Freeze does. It lets you live more, and it makes enemies not move around. Like, it has DPS value, I guess, when you don't have to deal with enemies moving, and you can like execute your combos better and more consistently. But it doesn't actually increase the damage you get. How valuable it is very relative to the specific enemies. Should be doing the charge attacks for it, but. I think it doesn't matter. Obviously, this is a situation where Arlecchino is melting most of the time. We were getting good melts before because of the fact that in an AoE scenario. Can you go into your next phase, bro? Literally wasting our time. How are we supposed to clear in 60 seconds when the enemy spends 15 seconds doing... What? Come on. Like, it literally was stuck at this health for literally 20 seconds. While the timer ticked down. Like, alright, Mihoyo. See, that kind of crap is, like, exactly what they need to, like, not have. If they're gonna make some permanent co-op content. Again, like... I don't... Oh, I just got, like, 100k on my Rosaria, I think. I don't know if I, like, have that much faith in Mihoyo being able to design co-op well when they do things like this, right? like, come on. That's baloney. Actual baloney. Anyways, other than that, it was fun. We had a nice synergistic team. Triple crown Rosaria. I don't think my Rosaria is triple crowned. I mean, I'm at the point where I can definitely just do triple crowns for the lulz if I want to, but Rosaria's normal attacks don't exactly have that much value. I believe they're level 8, so double crown Rosaria. Anyways, wasn't bad. All right. Oh yeah. Thank you, Sunday. Thank you, Toto. If you want to let a couple new people in. We had some good teams going there. All right, Nelson. And then, Toto, you need to leave. Well, they might be loading actually. That's probably why actually. Thank you, Toto. I'm gonna try to kick you, so we can get this going quick. Actually, no, the kicking is gonna break too. The kicking doesn't work usually. Yeah, it does the same thing. Like, you can't even kick people when they're in loading screens. Like, come on. All right. Well, whatever. I guess we wait. Welcome, Nelson. How much you want to bet it's a cryo buff again? I mean, let's plan around a cryo buff. Oh, bye, Toto. Thank you for joining. All right, Wilbur. Hey, you managed to get in. Oh, I swear to you, I clicked that. There you go. All right. All right, looks like Nelson is a slow loader as well. Okie dokie. Well. Exciting. I am very tempted to start buying the battle passes just for sanctifying elixirs on polearms only. Like, it's I don't need any of the other resources, right? So that's like, I haven't bought battle passes for a while on polearms only because of that. It's just like such a waste. It's stupid, right? But like, I like the elixirs would help me get to, like, I want number 1 Arlecchino, right? Like, Arlecchino gets her triple crown. Arlecchino gets her crown. I have the resources for it, but I'm not doing it until she gets the number 1 spot. And the elixirs could really help with that, but I don't know. Anyways, I could make a timepiece today if I bought the battle pass. Well, that's some bad rationalization. I shouldn't say that on stream because then people are just gonna be like, "Do it." I don't know. It's not like it affects the account meaningfully, like literally at all. I've already bought battle passes in the past. It's just like, I don't know. Anyways, whatever. We're at 563. Is it possible for us to get? I think it might be possible for us. That's all right. That's the goal. Can we finish out the polearms only rewards? Can we do it? Yes, anyways, does crown not contribute to getting number 1? No. If I can tell you for sure, if you don't understand how Akasha is ranking things, you should not be caring about your Akasha rankings. Akasha is only evaluating artifacts in a given context. So, like, it doesn't factor in my C6. It doesn't factor in talent levels. It's evaluating from a neutral perspective. Dendro bonus. Crazy. All right, someone bring Pyro. I want to bring my Emily. Just bring Pyro. You can do whatever. Oh yeah, let's do Sino. Honestly, yeah, let's do this. I think it'll work. Yeah, let's freaking go. Okay, the can is gonna F up things, honestly. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh yes, hello Sylveon. I didn't realize you weren't here before. Oh, it's just a coin freaking. Wait, is this a coin thing? No, it's not a coin thing. Whatever. I just had bad buffs. All right, let's go. Emily, Sino, Shungling team. Oh no, the bomb just. Oh, I sent the bomb away. My bad. My bad. we go. Oh, oh, almost there. Almost there. I just get a 200k on Emily? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's hit that. There we go. We got the clear. Who died, by the way? I think Shungling died. No. I'm dead. Shungling died again. Now. How in the world did I get a 200k on Emily? Is there that many buffs going on? Jesus. I'm not gonna lie, I think Emily kind of wrecks this event as long as you got a little bit of burning going on, which obviously this team is doing fine. Very nice. I liked it. See, this is why I think the co-op has potential, right? When you can like actually manage to make synergistic polearm, like people. This means like people can play polearms only without having to have an invested polearm only account, right? Like, there's so much fun potential in co-op, like this kind of thing. They could literally do an event, right, that forces people to use only polearm units. There's so many fun things they could do with the right level of restrictions that force people to use different kinds of characters, right? Yeah, man, I want them to do more with it.
Good deeds.
This just it's coins. It's just coins.
In the end.
It was 204,000. That's what I thought. Thanks for keeping X only alive. Yeah, I mean, I think like to be clear, there's like Java the Cub, who kind of popularized the whole thing, obviously. Is still doing swords only, but like he just like doesn't do any endgame combat. Like that dude could have been 36 during Abyss, probably like around the time I started polearms only. And like he just like doesn't, I don't know, it's just, I don't know, it's sad to me to not try to take in a highly invested only account that has all the characters, like all the sword characters, and not like stress it to its limits kind of thing. I don't know. Anyways, I think it just makes me sad not to have like seen that progression. It's been so satisfying, like seeing like the progression of polearms only, and particularly last year how like Chevrus, Emily, Arlecchino just completely have like changed the account into like, all right, we just like have no problems ever anymore. Right? Before there was like, okay, it was still like really awkward a lot of times, but now it's just like it's never a problem. Just because the account has existed long enough is ultimately all it is. And there's been enough good characters that we just have enough different options. Yeah, I think we'll choose. Oh man, burst cooldown reduced by 8 seconds. Well, actually, no, that probably doesn't matter. We're probably hey, 5-second burst cooldown on Emily. But anyways, let's just do that. Oh wait, but the energy recovery one. Oh, I should have done it. Why'd you choose polearms? Because at the time, I hadn't seen anyone that had been doing polearms only, and there was polearm characters that I was interested in. Like, so I started this account like 3 or 4 months after I first started playing Genshin, right? And I basically just saw there was like polearm characters like, oh, Hu Tao seems like a cool character, but I don't know. Like, it was obvious to me that like at that point that the balance of the game was such that it was very likely I was never going to be able to pull some of the polearm characters. I was never going to be able to get every single character I possibly wanted. Was the mindset at the time. And like, oh, I can have a polearm account where I can try to play around with some of these cool polearm characters, and it'll just be interesting to see how it goes, right? And I had the reason I started doing YouTube and did polearms only because I just had free time at the time, because I had quit my job in Washington State, and then there was like a few weeks of downtime that I had in moving back to Minnesota, which is where all my family lives. And yeah, and then like I'd made polearms only in that time frame, and then I was like, well, I guess I'm just gonna keep doing YouTube because I'd rather do this than whatever cringe work. And like for a while that didn't really make sense as far as the money I was making, but like now I have been making like decent enough money, and it's like, oh, it only took 2 years, but it's finally been paying off a little bit. So thank you for all the support. Because I'm not making insane money or anything, right? I'm not oh wow, I'm making streamer money who can donate $20,000 to charity. I'd love to be able to do that, but that's not. It's not something that's going to be doable right now for me. Now I'm just like making decent enough livable wages. That scream was the scream of what it feels like being an American right now. If you actually care about the world, no, sorry, brain, don't go political. I'm sorry. It's hard to avoid being political right now, though. Anyways, what kind of job did you have study for? I mean, I worked retail for a while just because money. And then I didn't go to school for retail. I went back to school while still working full time, which, oh, was that enough? I think that was enough points. Yeah, good job, everyone. I think we got enough points to get maxed out. I worked retail for a while, I went to school, dropped out of school because I hated it. I hated the U of M. And then 3 years later, went back to school. Got all the rewards. Nice. I think that was fun. And then got a degree in communication studies, that is. Like, it wasn't a degree in like, here's how you learn how to speak. No, you learn how to speak by talking to people. You don't learn how to speak by going to school. It's stupid. That's what I say I got a degree in communication. People are dumb and are just like, oh, you went to learn how to talk. Like, no, pet peeve of mine, sorry. Anyways,
into my eyes is ill-advised.
I learned, it was like learning about the nature of how communication works and like how that, like, anyways, whatever. The reason I did that is because like I went to school and like did a few different classes and I was like, okay, I'm either gonna go this direction or this direction. Now just because like I wanted to try learning something and broadening my perspective into somewhere I hadn't before, and I think it made me a better person. And then monetarily, it was just my perception. The reason I stuck with it is because like I maintain my perception that one of the most relevant things, like if you're someone who's worried about, you know, the value of humans existing with like the onslaught of AI, the most unique thing about humans is our ability to communicate information between each other. AIs can't really do that. They don't have the ability to collaborate together, right? Yet. I mean, to be clear, maybe. But, anyways, yeah. I moved to Washington because I wanted to try living somewhere else. I worked as a security system installer. There was a fairly boring job. I could rant about it, but I'm not going to. And then YouTube. Well, because I happenstanced into it. And now I get to leech off society. No. But I actually enjoy what I'm doing now. Not that Genshin's a perfect game. But anyways, let's go into my weapon only account for a little. Actually, wait. We'll go farm real quick so I can be done with this account for the day. Let's go onto my weapon only account and we'll try something there. But yeah. How old am I? I am, yeah, the 124 is relatively accurate. Anyways, that's it. You thought about the future of Genshin before streaming it? No. No. it was just a game I was playing at the time. So, yeah. How'd you come up with your name? I changed most of my online usernames to some variation of a portmanteau of Sun, Moon, and Earth. So Luna is Sol plus Luna, Sun plus Moon, the Latin name for Sun and Moon. Which I've always liked astronomy for a while. But after, you guys can kind of do whatever. Arlecchino will sweep through this. There we go. After seeing the solar eclipse in 2017, I was like, yep, that was cool. And then I had the idea of changing I was like, oh, Sol plus Luna, Sun and Moon, Eclipse. Because I was like, I wanted to have a username around Eclipse, and I thought it'd be clever to just well, an eclipse is the sun and the moon in the sky. So portmanteau of Sun and the Moon. So that is what the username means. It's a reference to solar eclipses. That's all. I also just like the symbolism of you know, the soul as a username too. I am secretly a vampire. Yes. I drink the blood of people every day to sustain myself. Wow. Wow. I don't think I need that. I think I have good geo goblets. I think. Not that I have relevant geo units to use. So Luna was my artistic duo name because we called each other Sun and Luna. Nice. Or I even knew what Genshin was, just a coincidence. Yep. Yeah, I don't think Soluna is the most, like, unique username out there. But I have different variations of it that I use, because it's obviously a 6-character username is... good job, me. Good job, me. I just flubbed there a little bit. A 6-character username is not the most unique username in the world, to say the least, so... Nice. I want to get out of the farming content here shortly, so we can go back to co-op content. I forgot I could do this. There we go. I accidentally made that take way longer than it needed. We broke up so you can keep the name. Thanks. I appreciate it. For future reference, make sure you break up with people so I can keep the... No. Anyways. There is some, like, music group that I think has the, like, have the, like, tag name Soluna on their channel. I'm pretty sure my channel has more subscribers than that at this point. So I don't know, if I ever have to, my username might change to Solunera, Sun, Moon, and Earth, because, which in some ways I like the Solunera username more. It's more of a mess to say, but it's Sun, Moon, it's Sol, Luna, Terra, right? Sun, Moon, and Earth, because, you know, you can't see an eclipse without being from the perspective of the Earth, right? The Earth is the hidden component of an eclipse. So, yeah, anyways. Sure. Well, okay. Quality artifacts. I really want that elixir right now, I'll be honest. I really want to, like, make an attack timepiece. Because if I get a double crit 4-line attack timepiece, and it rolls all into crit, that, I think, might get me to #1 spot, or, like, you know? So, like, I really want... Oh, yep. That's fine. Will you play if Genshin comes to an end? I have no idea. At some point, like, maybe soon, I don't know, we'll see. I will eventually, like, maybe make less Genshin content. On, like, this channel will stay mostly Genshin content, unless Genshin well and truly dies. And or they manage to somehow go in a direction that makes me so angry that I want to stop it, stop playing. But so I can't say this channel is specifically in a transition off of Genshin or anything anytime soon, but I do think I will start, like, a secondary channel, doing side content eventually. So, anyways, thank you for the help. Your Ayak is top 3 and can't be bothered. I mean, yes. Don't go for top 1 spot. It's stupid. But anyways, I don't know. We might. Someone will remind me, and I'll decide at the end of the stream if I wanna get that. It's just such a stupid reason to buy the battle pass, man. It's such a stupid reason, but at the same time, like, I am competing with people who are buying the battle pass. I'm competing with people who are resin refreshing, right? So, like I lost. I got to top 8, or, like, you know, I'm down to top 10 because other people have gotten better builds, right? In the meantime, and it's just like, oh, like I have to improve my, or, like, you know, at a higher, faster rate, and, like, oh, anyways, so let's just go into polearms only, or weapons only, real quick. We're not doing that right now, but someone can remind me later. Where's the turtle? There's the turtle. Hello, turtle. Yes, my weapons are 1. I don't care about... I'm not getting refines on her weapon. I got her weapon not even because it was that good, but just because, like, it's a polearm only account. How could I not go for Arlecchino's weapon, right? But her weapon is just very meh. So no, there is no way you can pressure me into going for multiple copies of Arlecchino's weapon. There's so many other things. Like, I would rather get refinements on Staff of Scarlet Sands 100 times over. Not 100 times over, but at least 4 times over. I'd rather get 5 more copies of Staff of Scarlet Sands before caring about 1 more copy of Arlecchino's weapon. To be clear, if Cyno and Arlecchino run together, you know, then we can talk. But, anyways. Wow. Look at that. I can't believe, by the way, that the literal first wish on character banner on, on weapons only got right in. That was so stupid. Oh, that was so stupid. Anyways, yeah, we're all. Wait, we can do the event, right? Yeah, we can. All right. So here we'll do. We'll see how many EU peoples want to join. I know. Thank you. We'll see how many EU peoples want to join, but this is an EU account. I think it's world level 8, so you can join after approval. Anyone that's watching on EU, we can do a couple rounds in EU. That's why we're going here. Will you do 4 stars only? I mean, yes, because I don't have any 5 stars that are built. So I don't know. I'm gonna. What? Why does that work? Like, it doesn't work when they're loaded in. I didn't know you could do that. You could bonk people around when they're loading? I love that. I didn't know that. I learned something new. Alright. Weird hyper niche Genshin information. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Can you wait, yeah, can you yoink them with Jean? Can you yoink people with Jean? I think I have Jean. Yeah, I do. Alright, we might try that. Alright, Jean can yeet people off cliffs? I've never seen that before. That's fantastic. Alright. oh, frick, why did I...
There was a glory.
No, get out of my face. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright, what do I have going on? The main problem is, like, okay, I have sack frags. I have no idea what the character builds looks like since I threw away all the weapons on this account. Yeah, see, like, that's the problem, right? It's like, I could use Xiangling. I have a good potential Xiangling build. But...
Can I go take a look?
Weapon. And I never farmed the catch because I was stubborn, and I was like, a weapon-only account doesn't need to farm the catch. Nonsense. Well, oops. Alright, double Rio indeed. 3 Rios. Wow, what a rarity. See, that's the Mihoyo Rio. The Rio that is, you know, half in the ground permanently. How bad is their loading? Anyways, okay, whatever. What are we doing? We're doing this stupid event, and we're gonna get a cryo buff. Yeah, I will probably just use Sucro. Okay, no, sorry. I do need to take a look through what characters do I have the least or the most built.
I just need a moment to quickly take
Oh boy. See, a side effect of this count focusing so much on 5-star weapons means I don't have... It's not that the characters can't be functional with 4-star weapons, it's that I just don't have the 4-star weapons leveled. That's the only real problem. Why are you on that weapon? Well, the fact that we have Fav swords leveled, we have Kuki that's functional, so I'm basically going to be using Sucrose. Sucrose or Xingqiu. That's who I'm going to be using, okay? This is a heckin' lot of ER, because it's a C0 Xingqiu, because that's how weapons only be. Alright, that's the plan. I'm going to use Sucrose, like 100% of the time. I'm just going to use Sucrose. No, I don't have an Asia server account, sorry. Yes, I threw away all the weapons because I hated this. I hated weapons only. It was miserable. I think I would have enjoyed a no wish account more. I would have enjoyed a standard banner only account more. I think it was the most like awful way. It was the best way at showing how low value weapons were, how little difference they made. Because like the account very quickly. So the challenge of the account was just wishing only on weapon banner, right? And a standard banner. And electro reaction is nice. Choose whatever you want. Just keep in mind, Sucrose will be here to swirl. Like, if this is weapons only rather than 5 stars, because I threw all the weapons away. Like, and that was meant to be my big ass middle finger to the very concept of the thing. I almost forced you to use Eula. So, you know.
Would you mind coming with me?
Probably should bring Dendro, but you know what? It's fine. It'll let me swirl Electro more. We get some Super Conduct going. Let's go. Here, I'll even give you some energy refunding for your Eula, so you can actually burst. Yeah, I threw them all away as a middle finger to the weapon banner. And no, the weapon banner changes does not make me want to come back to weapon banner. It doesn't fix any of the fundamental problems. To be clear, I think I would be enjoying weapons only slightly more with some of the recent weapons they've done. But, no. What I'm gonna potentially convert this to is a, like, if I was more motivated to right now, it would be a good idea for me to, like, try to pull Shalonen. Like, I did pulls on the Raiden banner because I want this just to be, like, a account I can use as, like, a showcasing of, like, hey, I have a free-to-play account. I can, like, showcase things, so eventually, right, I might play more on this account just to transition it towards a lower investment account. So, yeah. And I got Raiden on a literal single pull, and I got Chevreuse, which is why I pulled on the Raiden banner, not for Raiden. Yeah, anyways, oops. Sucrose is not very tanky. I kind of want to put Prototype Amber on her, but I don't know if I have a Prototype Amber. No, don't you shun me. You pulling for Chaska? Probably not. Not on my... like, I'm gonna be playing around Chaska. I'll probably make a Chaska video. I'll probably have fun with her. I want to conserve my resources. 5.3... I wasn't gonna go for Auron, to be clear. I am actually quite interested in Auron. I might talk about, by the way, I spent like multiple... This is part of the reason the GRA video didn't come out yesterday. I spent like multiple hours... but well, it was probably more like an hour-ish, going through different artifacts, both to reconfigure my Shalonen to hopefully get a healing bonus circlet on her, and I succeeded. But also keep her buff up for her weapon, which is the hard part, because like healing bonus circlet means less defense, but I also wanted enough ER. So I'm doing an ER def percent healing bonus build, and I wanted to have enough defense to max out her weapon damage passive, right? Which is... It means you need a little bit of defense percent substats, but I also wouldn't, or I have to level her weapon to 90. I didn't want to level her weapon to 90. So, anyways, but I also went through and leveled a bunch of pieces, basically. I went through my artifacts and like, alright, can I sacrifice this? Alright, what do I need? Blah, 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 blah. Went through and leveled up a whole bunch of different, like, Scroll of Cinder City pieces for both Auron, in next patch and to reconfigure Shalonen, and I think I have some pretty good options for Auron, with the pretty significant asterisk of I only have like an EM timepiece for him right now, which means I'm either gonna have, and he might want, I haven't checked meaningfully enough. He does a decent bit of electro application, so I don't. Oh god dang it! I don't think Auron's gonna be bad to put on an EM timepiece, but it probably won't be ideal, but I'm not 100% sure. I think it depends on the situation too. I think in AoE situations, EM timepiece very well would be better. Anyways, if EM timepiece ends up making sense on Auron, I have I think a really good build available for him.
What was that?
And I think I'm gonna do Elegy on him too, most likely. But anyways, I might show you that what I got going there for Auron later. But Auron seems really interesting to me. I do wish they would increase his burst duration. But I feel like they're just gonna like I don't know. They might give him a shuttling C4 or something in his burst, like change his burst rotation speed C4 to burst duration plus 50%. Anyways, they didn't change him during this week's beta though, so it's very likely he gets like no changes. How about only specific element account? No. That okay. If you want something I would probably hate more than more than weapons only, it would probably be an only specific element account. I'm not interested in doing any more challenge accounts anymore, quite frankly. If I do challenge accounts, it's going to be like a one-off video type thing, not a whole ass series. Series can be, I think, a good way to get your channel started on YouTube, but they're not a good way to actually like maintain viewership, quite frankly. Yeah, that's kind of all it is. Crap, we're getting so many coins. It is what it is. It's just how YouTube works. It's not just how YouTube works. It's how human attention works, right? You know, you might get a few people watching like the start of a series because it like, you know, gets some decent attention, but then you're just gonna slowly taper off, right?
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
Because people's attention, you get like an initial base of like, you know, say you have 10,000 people that are following your initial few episodes of a series, you know, but you lose 1% of those each time. How do you, and like not many people are willing to jump into a series in the middle of it, right? You don't jump into a TV show in the middle of it, right? So it's harder to gain viewers in the midst of like an only account series. Not impossible, but, you know, I did my best at it. But you can see me like when I do polearms only things, I don't usually like, I oftentimes don't like say, oh, we're doing polearms only today. Or it's, you know, I don't do progression based things. I do like idea based videos on my polearm only account in order to try to like get more people to like use the account to like do interesting things kind of thing is my goal now, not have a series that's ongoing with like trying to like show you the full progression. Like, if you wanted to see the full progression of polearms only, you've had to follow my live streams basically, right? So anyways, but yeah, it takes a lot of time to do only series basically, or to do any kind of like long form series content with around a specific account gimmick, and it's really hard to do a lot of those, right? So yeah, there's plenty of other ideas that I think could be fun to do, but the game is just too grindy, right? Like it would take too much of my time. I enjoy playing on polearms only currently, and I enjoy having my main account, and I might come back and use this account, right, as a free-to-play account that I might build up a little bit over time. We'll see. It's going to take a lot of logging and whatever, right? Like, I don't know. It would be really nice to get you loading, right? But it's probably not going to happen, realistically. So, it like is what it is. We don't even need to worry about it. But like, unless. Nope. Do I have the forcers here? No, the forcers are really bad too. So, anyways, yep. Let's do one more. All right, I'm gonna let new people in just so we can. We're gonna do 2 more rounds on EU. I'm not gonna do the full rewards because I just don't really care. So thank you, Neo, Oswin, and Zelia. We'll just let new people in. To be clear, if there's not that many EU people, I guess they can try to rejoin. It says player not found because the co-op was full. What? The game crashed? What is happening? Oh, that was weird. Alright. That was very weird. Banaski. I'm assuming that's meant to be like a play on Banksy or something. Can't add more players. What do you mean? Is it some, must be someone loading in. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Here we go. That's so funny. A little stressful playing a squishy character like Yai. I mean, yeah, I died a lot too. my shivers was, or my shivers, my sucre's a little bit squish. A little bit squish. I do not have a prototype member. Do I have billets? I kind of want to just make a prototype Ember. Where do billets though? I don't know. There we go. I do have a billet. I have one billet. Why not? Why not? Get some team wide. What is my ER at? Whoa. Surprisingly good. Wow. I forgot how good my Sucrose build was. Wow. Crazy. I think that still is too much though. Where's that? Is the Kazuha? I feel like the Kazuha might have Zyphos. That might be why. Wow. Claim my ore. Do. And then Proto Amber. Bam. Probably won't regret that. Probably. Proto Amber would be nice to have. Gimme. Alright. And now, my Sucrose will heal. Wait, I already had one. Okay, well. Why am I blind? Okay. Well, surely I won't need that billet for anything else, right? Never. No, surely not. You have Sifil's R4. Yeah, okay. That explains why I had so much ER. Oops. Oh well. I can't say that refinement on Ember is worthwhile compared to like making the Fontaine craftable for relevant units, or I don't remember what the new one does. The new one is the Mualani one. The Mualani one's kind of meh for poems only, or for weapons only. I shouldn't even call it weapons only for this account. It's now just a free-to-play account at this point. Oops. Oh well. Geo-related reaction. Well. Yeah, that's not great for me. I'm not bringing Geo. I ain't bringing Geo. Actually, I don't know. I guess I can bring... Well, no. Ito provides the construct. I think... Ushi? I forgot his name. I'm sorry. What's the cow's name? I think it's Ushi. I think... Bring a healer? She is a healer. I do Kuki, I guess.
There's adepti everywhere, isn't there?
This is great. This will be great. You know, it's fine. We're just... Yeah, fine. We'll do it.
What was that?
Oh yeah, it's the Arataki gang. True. With babysitting. The Arataki gang is babysitting. Crit damage for Ito, I guess. And I can just run near people and save their lives with the magic of Kuki, who probably will not be healing much. Stop moaning, please. But yes, I'm not going to commit to playing on this account to any meaningful degree, but it, I don't think this is a C2 Kuki, by the way. Is it? Oh no, it is C2 Kuki. How did I get C2 Kuki? I feel like, oh yeah, that was one of the lucky things that happened on Bullets or Weapons Only. Was I think getting C2 Kuki. Wait, do I have C2 Kuki? I don't remember. I actually, I can't tell. Maybe I don't know. Her skill, isn't her skill 100% uptime with C2? It's like 3 seconds downtime, 4 seconds downtime. I don't remember. Anyways, we succeeded. It's the magic of geo damage. Crazy. Coins. Wow, how exciting. Yeah, it's 100% uptime. That's what I thought. So maybe I don't have C2 because I think it looked like I lost it a few seconds before. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain thought it was there before. Let's watch again. Watch more closely this time. Yeah, I don't have... Wait, I mean, it looked like I ended like 2 seconds before, though. I could have sworn like it should have like ended like 3 or 4 seconds before without C2. Maybe I'm just misremembering her base duration. I'll double check after we leave. It might be a meaningful difference maker for this account in the future if I have C2 or not. Because Hyperbloom things, you know. Although I have Raiden now, so, you know. You don't necessarily need it. Still can't believe the first poll on this stupid weapon banner only account on a limited banner, on a limited character banner, was the 5-star. Oh, this is so stupid. I love it. That's truly the ultimate hilarious middle finger for the account. Knowing that, you know, the literal first poll in the account is the limited banner character. After all the wasted wishes on weapon banner. Elemental bonus good. I can't say I have as many options to make for synergistic teams in this account, but you know, I still think it's fun that we can, you know, do synergistic things. You know, we can do Chiori, Itos together, and then bring in Kuki for the flavor win. Right, it's like you don't have to be like the interesting takeaway is ultimately I think that you don't have to be super optimal, right? With as long as they design the content around the fact that people aren't going to make hyper optimal teams. I wouldn't mind them making some optional, much more difficult co-op content, to be clear, but it would not have to have like rewards tied to it. They'd have to have sorry, they'd have to have just like the rewards would be like as hard as like this event is kind of thing to clear, or maybe slightly more difficult. But then you could have optional like further difficult content just for the fun of it, right? That would be my ideal. But again, I don't know. Hoyo just changed theater into co-op. Theater is now fun, and we have co-op game modes. Anyways, skill duration is 12 seconds with C2, adding 3 seconds to that. Cooldown is 15 seconds. That's what I thought. But it looked like it was ending at like 13.5 seconds. It doesn't have hit lag. I'm 90% sure at least. But anyways. I feel like super hard rewards shouldn't give Prima Gems, but give more or something. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like they've done that kind of thing before for events and whatever. They could do that for a permanent mode. I don't know. It's like there's so much potential, right, for some really cool co-op stuff, co-op content in the game. This event feels like a little bit of a just a taste of that. Like it shows you a taste of the potential, right? It's kind of what it feels like to me. We're gonna have the damage to deal with this. I'm gonna keep you alive at least, so you can focus on dealing damage, hopefully. And the Klee is running away. I can't heal you if you run away, but it's your problem. We're at least doing some decent overload damage, obviously, too. And the Klee is alive. Oh wait, the clear condition is just, we don't have to worry about dying, we just have to worry about taking hits, so... Alright, Crystallize will help. Alright, we got Crystallize shields, that's fine. Nice. Alright, yeah, we just have to not take damage. Just gotta play well, guys. Just play well. Dodge that. Dodge that. Ow, good job, me. Like, oh my god. I'm taking the most hits, I think. Oh, the freaking waves of Geo, though. Wait, are those hitting us? They definitely are, I think. Oh god. It's gonna be close. Uh-oh. We can do it. We can do it. I believe. I believe. Whoa. Oh, we got it. Nice. Yeah. Very nice. I like it. It wasn't like the most synergistic teams, just for sure, but it certainly worked. And I think that like shows kind of like that near ideal middle ground there, right? Where you can configure some things with some decent synergy, and they can work when the content is designed well. So I think that like there's a Geo buff. They're like, okay, let's do Geo things. Oh, we want a healer, I guess. Throw in Kooky. And like, hey, we have someone else doing an on-fielder that is giving me like Kooky more reaction damage. It was cool. I think that worked well. That was fun. And now I'm falling down here. Anyways, yes, thank you for joining Banashki, Kamisori, and Yo Yana. We'll do one more with EU peeps, and then we'll jump onto my main account where we have a lot more options for built characters, to say the least. You know, we'll see what happens. I think. Oh, I don't know. I already clicked a whole bunch of people before, so I'm not sure who it's gonna let in. But you know, click them all. Okay, maybe we'll do. Yeah. Alright, you know what? Screw it. We'll do. There's a lot more people that are joining on EU than I thought for some reason. So I think we will do. I guess we'll do the full thing. Why not? I made the stream around doing co-op. I did want to go on to doing Archon questing, but I guess maybe I'll do Archon questing in a later stream this week. You know what? We'll just remove the freaking Archon quest from the stream title. At this point, I'm not gonna do the Archon quest if we still have to go on my main account, whatever.
A touch of frost.
All right, bam. There we go. Yeah. Well, there's more EU people than I thought joining, so yeah, we'll do same thing. We'll just do new rounds of people every time. And we'll get Shalonen. Darn. Sad. Do I have chop wishes? No. Well, I do, but not the right ones. Is there any reason to buy those? I don't know. What is this account at? Like the reason I'm considering this again, like I wouldn't mind having like a 4-star account, right? I don't care that much about the standard wishes right now. I want not a 4-star account, a free-to-play account, right? So, and getting Shalonen would be a really really nice option to help for like showing how you can just like this would be an account wherein my focus would be pulling on the units that are most useful. Like the test of the idea wherein like my view of the units that are the most strong are the units that have the highest team versatility. So like Shalonen has a lot of different teams you can be used in and be very good in. So she's a very strong character. It's kind of the very simplest way I could describe it. And like I wanted Chevreuse because Chevreuse is a very useful unit that enables unique teams to be better. And I happen to get Raiden along with it, which is good. But anyways, so like I should like try to get Shalonen on this account, but like I just am not in the mood to like grind or anything right now on this account, so I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky. That's my point. Yeah, Raiden was a very good get and lucky get still for sure, right? Because I can now literally just do like a Raiden, Xiangling, Bennett team, right? Xiangling is not Z4 by the way, but which is bad. It'll still probably be functional, and Xiangling can be C4 eventually, theoretically. Dendro reactions. If someone wants to bring Electro, I can try to swirl Electro. I can try. Otherwise, I will bring Electro. It's just my Fischl's not going to do much damage because I don't have a leveled weapon for her. Obviously, that's something I have to do. I'm going to have to spend a lot of resources leveling weapons. Or Lisa. I do Lisa. But I don't think she has enough ER right now. So yeah, I can bring the Electro if needed. Otherwise, I'm going to bring Sucrose. Surely I'll be able to swirl something. I'll swirl Hydro or Electro. Yeah, I'll be able to swirl something. All right. I think this will work. Actually, I don't know. Okay, this I forgot Farina drains HP, but we'll find out. This might be a C2 Farina, and I have Prototype Amber, so crit rate for somebody. You guys see more Xiangling on the Yelan banner? Nice. Yeah, Sylveon, I would have used Lisa there if I had Fav leveled up fully on her. I think Fav Codex is one of the weapons I didn't. Oh, wait, did I have? I don't know. Alright, we're getting swirls. I think we're getting EM buffs. Okay, Nari and Persino. I think this works. This works fine. This should be working fine. Yeah, we're doing good work here. All right. Yeah, the obvious things if I wanted to like consider trying to build up this account more, you know, other than pulling for the strong characters, right? Pulling for, you know, Shiloden, Farina, whatever, would be particularly just focusing on trying to get Xiangling C4 eventually, leveling up Chevreuse, leveling up Raiden, leveling up existing weapons, right? And then, yeah, getting whatever relevant constellations. Try to get, like, C2 Xingqiu, right? Things like that. There's things that wouldn't take me that long to start really improving this account much faster than than wishing on the weapon banner would have ever improved it, right? But, I don't know, it's just... Right now is like I don't have a specific content reason, like videos I want to make that would motivate me to do that is the problem. It's just like it would be nice to have a free-to-play account kind of thing to like show things on. But until I get the account to the point of like it's gonna take a lot of effort to get the account to any point where I'd be like, all right, this was worth the investment where I can start making videos on it and like have relevant showcases of things. So I don't know. And I wouldn't want to do wishing videos on it, right? Because I want to keep it free to play. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Someday I might, I don't know. If I start streaming more, honestly, really, that's what it is. Maybe I should use my desire to start building up this account more as a reason to stream more. Because, like, I could start doing, trying to do, like, streams at least 4 or 5 days of the week, right? And part of that would be like just integrating into my daily stream schedule, doing this account, right, and trying to build up this account over time. So, I don't know. Would you guys want to see me work more on this account on streams? It'd be a slow, long-term grind, but like within like 6 months, I can bet you this account would get to the point of clearing abyss kind of thing. Is my bet. That might be incorrect, to be clear. It depends on like how the banners line up and whatever for getting some important characters or constellations or whatever. But would you have kept the standard banner weapons if you knew you'd turn this into a free-to-play account? Probably the standard banner weapons, yeah. Yeah, I probably would have like kept Staff of Scarlet Sands and the standard banner weapons, yeah. But, oh well. I'm fine with also just not having the weapons, because it's like, okay, you know, one video idea I could do on it, like, is like, can I fix my abandoned account? Or like, and then I can like tell the story of how this was an account where I actively destroyed the account, from most people's perspectives at least, by throwing away all, like, you know, hundreds of wishes of, hundreds and hundreds, I think like, I don't know, was it? I'm pretty sure we probably got towards 1,000 wishes across a year, right? So like, I threw away like 1,000 wishes of value, you could say, on the account. But like, this account could be a good lesson in that, like, yes, that hurt the account, obviously, but it could still be fixed. So it could actually make for a good account fixing video, now that I think about it. But it'd be a little bit of a harder one to make. So, yeah. It's just, it's definitely a situation of committing myself to the grind over time, though. And one of the reasons I definitely didn't enjoy this account was because like 3 accounts felt like too many. So, yeah. How much exploration included in the account? A decent amount, not a ton, particularly of the newer regions. Like nothing in Outland, right? Nothing in Chen Yuvale, I don't think. I stopped the account before Chen Yuvale. Ow. This is better than the Geo team, which is funny. Ah! I think this is a C2 for it. It feels like C2 for it, by the way. Well, we'll see it. We'll see if Atalanta can give confirmation of that after the fact or not. But it's giving me C2 for vibes. It is C2. Oh, they said in chat already. Ah. Alright, we need... can Sino burst occasionally? Because Sino does not have an VR for solo electro. Now. If we're getting like no electro application, I'm not getting any swirls. There we go. There we go. There we go. Look at that Sino damage. Yeah, your Sino has nowhere enough, and I feel like your Sino does not have enough. Sorry, sort of like shaming your build. It doesn't even feel like your Sino may have enough ER for double electro. Yeah. Alright, will you pull Nuvilet on this account? Actually, that's a good question. Nuvilet would be a obvious one to go for, right? Because we could do like an Arlequin or Chevreuse team, and then a Nuvilet team, right? It would be a very easy route to go down towards. Like that, yeah. That might be worth building towards. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, yep. GG's indeed. That worked well. It's fun. Slider never has enough ER. I mean, yeah, this is why I put him like on an ER timepiece in forums only. It's like I just prefer him on the ER timepiece. he just is able to burst more, and it makes him feel more enjoyable to play. So yeah, that's all. Anyways, thank you for helping out Hannah Toyfik and Atalanta. I'll put yes to the other ones in case there's issues in them loading in. What? There we go. Oh, we already got. Wait, Toyfik said Chongyun is the best character. I see. Well, one more opportunity then for someone. This Toyfik stuck around. There we go. Alrighty. I think. Yep, there we go. Alright. Alright. How many we got left? We're probably gonna do... It's gonna be at least 2 more rounds, I assume. Yeah. Oh, we already got all the Prima Gems? No, we have 2 more Prima Gem runs, but not much. Not even enough for another wish. That's lame. Oh wait, no, we do have enough for another wish. Not lame. Sad. Looks like probably no Shalonen, unless I somehow decide to grind my... bust my butt grinding. Not impossible, but, you know. Not super likely. Yeah, anyways. Chlorant, very nice. Alright. Let's go. That's the wrong button. Nuvi Drinking Horn. I don't have the Drinking Horn. I didn't play in last patch on this account. What am I doing? Not that.
What was that? Oh.
Maybe you should have used Fab to get the team energy. Yeah. You know what? Fab weapons go so much harder even in co-op, honestly. Like, because I believe Fab weapons generate energy for each unit individually, right? In co-op. Am I wrong? I don't know if they do, actually. I have no idea. Do they do that? Do Fab weapons, when they generate energy, like go to each unit individually? So every unit gets like on-field Fab particles? I think they do. That would make sense. That would have to be how they configure it. Otherwise, like if they didn't do it, then the Fab weapons would be like kind of bad, other than for the equipper. Yeah, I'll just try Sucrose again. Visually it goes to you, but I think it gives to everyone as if they're off-field. Okay, well, I guess that's a fair way to do it. Then Fab basically is exactly the same. Is what that would be. Alright, I think we'll be able to swirl Electro fine in here with Fischl and Chlorant.
Show me your moves. Stay clear. Swirl, Mark 2. Animal test 6308.
Especially with new waves spawning. Should be fine. 56k aggravate from either Fischl or Chlorant there. Nice. Yep, this team works, I think, pretty decently. This is why it's actually fun to do co-op when you're coordinated things. Yeah. This is the strongest team I think we've configured yet. Wow. Alright, I'll choose... they're all choosing current, I'll choose damage bonus. Oh, well, It probably doesn't matter that much.
Something on your mind again?
Do, 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 do. Oh, oh, okay. Nahida doing that first. Oh, no, it's fine. I think it's fine. I think we got swirls in. I think. We got the infusion, so, yeah. Unfortunately, we didn't get that deal before his shield was done, but oh well. Where is he? Kind of targeting different enemies here, but oh well. I think we kind of want official and Cloran to attack the same enemies, by the way. It's causing problems, but it's fine. There we go. There we go. Should be able to help wreck these. Help a... Wait, did I not get into infusion on the burst? What happened there? Oh, whatever. Oh well. Fisher should be able to wreck this. The fun time I had at the event was 3 newbies and I played for Arena. Yeah, I guess that's one solution to things, yes. I don't know, I find it more engaging when, like, you can actually try to, like, use some amount of teamwork and, like, alright, yeah, like, we see a Dendro buff and we manage to configure a compelling aggravate team, right? I think that's cool. I think that's what's fun about this. And there's more fun, like, you could obviously start reconfiguring builds, ideally, around doing these different teams, too. Like, more reason to do Animo on-fielders versus, like, the likes of Sucrose or Kazuo who are doing off-field things kind of thing.
I haven't been out in a while.
Okay. Wait for Electro. That works, I guess. She managed to group most of them. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need the bomb to happen. What? That didn't get it, did it? Oh, come on. Alright, we're killing enemies too fast. We're not gonna get the bomb clear. Okay, we need to get the bombs. Okay, there we go, there we go. Get the bombs. Okay. Well. There we go. Okay, let the bomb explode. Let the bomb explode. Don't kill them. Yeah, there we go. Alright, see. Bam. We did it. Coordination. It just takes one person telling the other people what to do through a live stream. The bomb thing is like, I can't say like that. Like most of the aspects of this event that are like the stuff with the bombs is kind of like, yeah. I feel like they could design things that are a little bit better than that. But for a minor event, it's just a fun little thing that is interesting to work around a little bit. But doesn't have like that. I don't know. It's just like an effect that obviously they put in mostly to mitigate the people bringing bad teams issue. So like if we didn't deal compelling, because obviously we could have killed that many enemies without having to really worry about the bombs, but we needed to still do the bombs for that minor reward. Not that it was like utmost necessary, but I think it's more fun to try to get max rewards, right? Personally. Yeah, they could do some kind of like, bombs could be something you could purposely spawn. It could be interesting. Yeah, you could collect the coins, spawn bombs at will with like coins that you collected in the previous round, kind of thing. Yeah, there's all kinds of things they could do with this like baseline format, or they could just turn theater into a co-op mode. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Might cause us to fail this. Oh, I keep taking too much damage. I'm struggling to get a little bit of swirls here too. It's especially problematic when you keep dying. Losing the, oh god, we didn't have any crystallizes? Oh no. I see. I see. Struggling just a little bit here. The team, oh what in the freaking world? Oh my god. The team, what is this crap landing in the sky? I do not like the bombs drop from the sky. Why we fight in the United States. Well, it was funny as that was one of the best scenes we had, but the additional boss mechanics there, plus squishy characters. But that was weird. It just made it odd, right? So, yeah. Anyway, the live is delayed. Sorry, it's hard to listen with a delay. No, yeah, I know. I wasn't trying to, like, I wasn't expecting you guys to immediately, magically get, respond to my commands or anything. So, anyways, that's amusing. Yeah, we just died too much. It wasn't just like as soon as like Fischl died, we like lost our swirling engine from Sucrose, and then I started dying too, which caused problems, and we just never had anything lining up again, essentially, right? So, anyways, it was funny because it was like the strongest team we had probably set up, but then it was squishy and had problems, particularly against that boss. So, you know, anyways, thank you for the helps. It was fun. It was fun. Funnies. Why is everyone using the stupid? Okay, I just don't like the creatures that fall around. But anyways, yeah. All right. Did all people leave the world? No, Alex, you were from before, right? Was Alex from before? I don't know. I wasn't actually keeping track. You weren't? All right, never mind then. I lied. I couldn't tell it. We had one. This person left. Okay. Oh wait, no, we had 3. I can just count. Yeah, we had 3 new people that entered. Yeah, no, we're fine. All right. Sweet. We're good. All right. Kanich. Yeah, we can probably do something with Kanich maybe. Let's do. What do we? How do we have 517? Yeah, we can't max it out. That's fine. We'll do 2 more rounds then. All right. Off-field characters like Fischl or Shongli are not really good in co-op. I mean, I disagree. Because they both do very mechanically relevant things that are important for like triggering reactions. Just because you were like not able to do anything other than physical damage when you are, but like you still have to think about like what you're doing. Like Fischl, you can control your targeting on Oz. When you're respawning, where you're respawning him, because you have to think about how he's single target. Like the fact that we were fighting different enemies at the same time before, we had to like actually trying to line up things is kind of important. There's plenty of things to think about. And off-field damage dealers give you more ability to like play around with. What are we doing?
Where did that come from?
You're not doing Kanich? All right. Yeah, off-field characters give you more ability to play around with whatever going on. Oh boy, yeah, sure. I guess we'll stick with Sucrose. More freedom, like, you know, when one of the clear conditions is like don't take 40 hits of damage, right? You know, off-field damage dealers that are just constantly dealing damage give you more freedom to like dodge and whatever, right? So, anyways, compared to like, I don't know, Alhaitham trying to do whatever. Your Nahida ruined your Sucrose? I don't think it did. Like, we were fine. We were swirling a lot. It just had to line up, right? Just the problem with Nahida in general. And I was trying to play around that, but then, you know, there was problems happening, like targeting different enemies or Fischl dying, me dying. What am I doing? Just coins. It doesn't matter.
I got a new letter from an informant.
So yeah, I don't think he really ruined anything. And Nahida brought a lot of strong things there to the team. Because Nahida can do a bunch of damage. And whatnot. There was definitely very decent uptime with, I think, Nahida in most of that. Is there one of those buffs that like just makes more coins spawn or something? Because like I feel like there's sometimes when the coin round just ends in like 10 seconds, and sometimes where it spawns coins at a lot lower rate. Anyways, Cloran didn't really have any issues other than like minor downtime with when she was actually applying Electro. To be clear, that did have an effect, right? So that's the weird thing with co-op is like the more like you really want high uptime things. Generally speaking, I would say. So weird downtime in your character's abilities when you know your Cloran like skill cooldown downtime is like not necessarily a problem when you are doing a normal team switching between your own different characters, right? But you're not switching between any different characters with Cloran in her downtime of her skill normally in a co-op situation. So she's a little bit worse for co-op because of that, basically. But it also means, more reason to do Thundering Fury. So I'm guessing that Cloran was not using Thundering Fury, based on what I saw. Oh, we have to do the bombs. Oh wait, no. We just have to not get hit. Never mind. Okay. Thought we had to do bombs. Tignari, I think, does. Tignari has a kind of similar problem, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Tignari's weird. Because, like, he can simultaneously do a meaningful amount of damage in single target and keep up application, but then he definitely has downtime, right? So he's kind of got a similar Cloran problem, but doesn't have Thundering Fury. TF Cloran goes really hard in co-op, that's what I kind of figured. Your Cloran was on Whimsy? Yep, told you. Yeah, Shalon and Mualani, yeah, with high uptime buffs, yep. Yep. Mualani, I think, has some slight downtime, but, you can just do her skill, and then you do her burst after you're done, ideally, and you're kind of mostly fine. It's a relatively low downtime, though, right? Most of the Natlandians would have relatively low downtime, I'd say. Ooh, sucrose time. Bam. A little bit of lag on that, but still satisfying. Yeah. I feel like we might struggle again. I didn't see what the last enemy was. It's either the chicken or I think it's only the chicken or Geo Bishop ever, right? If it's the Geo Bishop again, I think we might struggle. If it's the chicken, I think we'll be fine. We'll find out. Is there even any other bosses other than Chicken Bishop? It would be nice if there's a little bit more variety in the boss. Cloud Retainers, yeah, definitely fun. Oh yeah, the cube. Oh, I mean, okay, the cube, if we don't get the clear time, it's just whatever, right? If it's the cube, there's nothing we can do about that. Alright, we're going to do the energy, because it's probably quite strong. I don't think this event should be permanent. I don't think it's that good. Oh, it's the cube. Uh-oh. I think it's a fun event. But I think permanent co-op content needs to be a bit more well thought out. And unironically, I don't know, I still really like the idea of, like, theater. If theater was co-op, it would, I think, fix a lot of the problems with theater. Right? Everyone brings 6 characters instead of needing 2,800 characters. And then... yeah. I don't know, I still like that idea. Anyways, we have the damage again, but I feel like... oh wait, no, we don't have a... we just have to clear in the time this time. We don't have the stupid 60-second clear requirement. Nice. So as long as it doesn't waste a ton of time, we should be fine. Yeah, so I want them to do some kind of permanent co-op content, to be clear. I'm not disagreeing with that sentiment. I just don't think this specifically is what we... I just noticed this is a C60 one, by the way. I just don't think this specific one is what would be the ideal co-op content to have permanently earning. I don't think it's a C60 one. I think I lied. It looked like a C60 one for a second, but yeah. Anyways, nice. that one worked. So again, not like an ideal team. It wasn't like Sucrose getting a ton of swirls, but you know, the C0. Yeah, I just for some reason I saw like a couple instances of big numbers in short duration from each other, and I thought it might have been C6. But hey, look at that! Basically full rewards. I think. I'm guessing 150 might be the maximum, or maybe 147 is max. I don't know. Why your voice sounds like the AI? What is the AI? What does that mean? It's not AI. I feel like I would not slip up as much. That's the main evidence you can really tell. As my voice, I slip up a lot. I do normal human speaking problems. Alright, we gotta do one more. Oops, I meant to click the lament. Whatever. Well, we gotta wait for people to leave anyways. Alright, thank you. It was fun. But yeah, I'm an AI. No, I don't know. If you literally know anything about AI, it would probably take you not very long to realize that I do not have AI voice, but you want to believe that? You do you. You're your own person. I can't tell you not to be stupid. Do the AI voice? I don't know. What is the AI? What does that mean? I don't know what you mean. They might not, yeah, they might have just been saying I sound like I don't know, because I was speaking in a monotone fashion, because I do that sometimes. Because it's how humans be. Wow, I completed my dailies. How exciting. I don't think I've ever done theater on this account. Yeah, no, I haven't. I definitely haven't. What? Oh yeah, they added I forgot they added those. Oh, the gadget. Oh yay. My favorite. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't need a elixir tutorial. Thank you. Alright. Is this new people? I don't even know what this is. Alright, that was fun. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yeah, bye, Alex. Alright. These are all new people, right? Entered. Yeah, new people. Alright, sick. Okay. This might be the last one on EU, I think. And then we'll do a little bit more on my normal count. Oh. We have barely not enough. That's funny. Yeah, you sound like that. I see. I still don't know what you mean by the AI voice. You do realize like AI voices are like not one voice, right? Like, but if you're just saying like, I don't know, that I generally speaking intonate in a fairly level way, I guess that's just, I don't know, how I've learned to speak by accident. I've learned to speak in a relatively clear way, and like part of the reason AI voices might sound like that to you is because, you know, AI voices have been trained off of like public speakers, right? They've been trained off of people that do public speaking. So that's why you're like, or they've been trained off of like internet data of like people using my same kind of microphone and having my same kind of deep voice. It's so nice to listen to, right? Like there's just more people that like have this like general traits of voice like available in data, and that might bias towards it. That might be what you're might be what you're seeing too. So anyways, Electro bonus. We have no Electro unit. Official. I'm not gonna regret that, right? It'll be fine. Surely. We have Shalon in here. It should be fine. My official's not gonna do like anything though. Has anyone seen me outside my black box? Yes. The famous one used in COC videos and Roffler videos. Well, they're not famous to me. That's all I will say. I forgot I had official and I just tried to do Sucrose first. How much does my official do? 9,000 damage? I mean, considering the unleveled garbage weapon, not bad. Not bad. Methinks. She'll trigger some Electro-related reactions. I don't remember what my... Do I have 4-piece golden troop official? I think I did farm 4-piece troop for her. Her bow looks cool? No, yeah, it looks cool. It's just not very good. I may as well do physical damage. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm never going to level it up on this account. It could be fun. It's a fun option for official, but not a great weapon for her. Someone said trained off of the average Joe. No, I was saying it like, no, like the data available for training like AI voice replication things is not trained off of the average speaking. And that's part of why you might say it sounds AI-ish. But also just like the consistent monotone level is probably more that, maybe. Anyways, I still have no idea what AI voice they're talking about. The AI voice. I might have heard it before, but I have no idea what it is. I do not know what COC videos or Roppler videos are. It's probably another TikTok thing. I don't use TikTok, I'm sorry. I don't use most social media that is not YouTube, quite frankly. I check individual Reddit communities for Reddit communities that are relevant to me, and I try to keep up to date on like news through a few different forms, but I've never liked social media in the same way that other people get sucked into it. So, I've only liked using social media and when it's like achieved a specific purpose for me, for the most part. So TikTok is quite frankly one of the least attractive platforms to me. Well, I don't know if officials actually doing that much here, but it's not nothing, and that's something. You gotta get a physical bow before you can build physical official, yes. Well, I mean, you don't have to. You could just, like, do Skyward Harp or whatever, and it's probably better. Right? But, anyways. We're on round 3. Fiscal. I don't dislike the idea of calling physical official fiscal, but it also looks too close to just, like, a misspelling official when you're typing it out, such that, like, it's hard to know for sure if someone was actually referring to physical official by saying fiscal. We need to do bombs. Oh, there they go. Okay. Alright, where are the bombs? Try to pay attention to them. No bombs yet. Get over there, sir. Oh, there's a bomb. Oh, we got one. No, we have to do double hits. Dang it. Kill the enemy so we can get new waves spawned and then get an AoE hit going on. Alright, there they are. Do this. Yeah, got one. There we go. Not that we need max reward or anything, but we still gotta try. Do our utmost. We can't be failures. We must get max rewards. Alright. Oh frick, I said it the wrong way. God dang it. Okay, we're gonna fail. We're gonna fail. Yeah, we're gonna fail because there's not even enough enemies. There's 2 enemies left and they're super spare part. No, we failed. Alright. Oh well. We are a failure. We are a failure. So failure. Do you think it's worth it to start a YouTube channel to share clips of screenshot damage? I mean, that's up to you. Do I think just like posting videos of like 1 million damage Arlecchino will get you a lot of views? Probably not, but I also am not someone very inclined towards that kind of thing in general, on like in like the general community sense. I mean, not just in a content perspective. So it's hard for me to know gauge how attractive that could be. Like, do you want to watch that kind of content yourself? I think is a question to ask yourself when making content, and you know, then how do you present it? How do you present it in a way that is then interesting? to make people interested in watching it, even if they potentially weren't watching it before. Like for example, I'd be more interested in watching a how I, so be like formatting the video of like how I spent 30 days learning how to get 1 million damage on Arlecchino. That 30 days is probably a little excessive, but just as an example, right? How I spent whatever trying to do 1 million damage on Arlecchino, right? So instead of it just being 1 million damage Arlecchino, sharing like a 1 minute clip, which I don't know, like to be clear, shorts, like short videos, TikTok shorts, whatever. Oh, I thought I could get out of range. Have the ability to.
Once again.
Nice, good work. Have the ability to perform well potentially with that kind of thing, maybe. But I'm talking like more the long form content perspective. So yeah, just add brain rot background music, and apparently people watch it. Perfect. So yeah, I think presented on a baseline of just you post a 5-minute clip of you doing a Wander Arlecchino nuke run, maybe not interesting. But if you like manage to format in a way that like helps people like learn from it and like is engaging in whatever other form, like I don't know. I don't think it'd be easy, but I think it's possible, and it's not something I've really seen before personally. So there might be a niche for it, is my point. I don't know if it's gonna like immediately skyrocket you to success or anything. Alright. Anyways, there is a general void of like there's a couple different like voids of content, I think, for guide aligned content in Genshin that isn't just here's the artifacts you use in the character, here's what the character's kit does, right? Like, that's the main guide content in the game, but there's plenty of other things to do. So I think it's possible. But anyways. Alright, I think that was it. So thank you, Kiran, Lily, and Ruline for the help. We can do one more wish actually for Shilonen. One final wish. I don't know, maybe we'll log on more and grind a little bit on this account if I'm in the mood to before the banner ends. It was fun though, doing some stuff with the EU peeps in the first time in a little while. I think Sevia's taking the audience for character guides, to be honest. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think she's also just does them. She's one of the ones that does them the best. And then there's the more like there's the theory crafting niche, of course, for more specifics for the people that need it. But I'm not saying make character guides, right? I'm saying there's room for like guide content that isn't character guide focused, right? That isn't just here's how to build a character. So anyways, but I have no idea how successful it would actually be. Wait, oh no, that was not enough Prima Gems to do a wish, because that was just the daily completion claim thing. Oh well, I guess. Yep. Unless, I mean, we could farm co-op achievements, but oh well. Wow. 10 Primo Gems away. 9 Primo Gems away. Insulting. Truly sad. Oh well. Is what it is. Maybe I'll log in tomorrow. Alright, let's go to my main account. Main account is also NA. If anyone is on NA that wants to join. Where is my OBS? There it is. Turtle. Literally one co-op achievement. I know, but you know, it I don't think it would give us the Shilonen, and I could just log in tomorrow anyways. So, you know. Oh frick! I just logged in the wrong account. Well, oops. Give me a second, because I have to go into the game, let it load, and then go back out. I forgot to switch it back to NA, is why. So it logged into the EU account on a different email. Actually, wait. You know what? Wait. I just realized, instead of an alternative, this account would almost in some ways take more work, but in some ways might be easier. As far as like my idea of wanting to have a free-to-play account, Oh yeah, I have to lower my world level. Oh, that's really annoying actually. Because I think I might need to farm for some things. But anyways, as far as like this account might actually have some Gamba content for us. Yeah. Not that much. Okay. Okay. This account was oldies only, to be clear, but I'm not going back to oldies only. That I know for sure. Oh, wait, am I at pity? So I have logged into this account, by the way, and done. Oh shit! I forgot I was at pity. What in the frick? I am very at pity. Oh yeah, I think I was trying to get Raiden. Oh yeah. I remember. I logged in and I tried to get Raiden. I have not moved my arse, by the way, from this spot. I got an early Nubilet, I think at like 20 pity. I have basically only used wishes on this account, just logging in like the maintenance wishes and whatever other primo gems. Like that's what I have used. I have not moved. I have not like done dailies. But we can get Shilonen. Like I have a guarantee from Kaching because I got Nubilet and then I think I wished on Farina's banner. And then got an early Kaching, like literally the pull after I got like the early Nubilet in this account. So like this account could be starting really well as another alternative, right? For a free to play oriented account. It would be breaking the oldies only thing, right? But here we can change. Wait, you can't change the name, can you? Oh no, you can. Not oldies only. Dang, look at that. There we go. It's no longer a challenge account. So, bam! Look, it's a Shilonen. Crazy. So you know, I'm just gonna commit to that. I'm not gonna say for sure I'm gonna do this, but you know.
Hello, I'm Shilonen.
Having Nubilet Shilonen is, I think, a strong start to this account. If I want to focus on this account as the free-to-play oriented account instead, right? So, bam! There you go. Wild. Yoink. Alright. And we done so. Anyways. Gamba. There you go. Maybe I'll work on this account instead of the other account in the future. The other account already has a lot of artifacts though. Right. Which is, you know, the free to whale? No. It's just going to be an alternate account to keep free to play. Because I want a free to play account potentially to focus on. But I functionally haven't really done anything on that account, right? Other than the one oldies only video. So that could be the free-to-play account I work on too instead. I have two options. I have the Chevre's Raiden account from weapons only, which already has artifacts, is already invested. But would take a lot of grinding of wishes to like start fixing some things and getting some characters. Whereas this account has Nubilet and Shilonen to start already. Could be a pretty strong start, right? Someone's trying to join literally as soon as I logged in. Which is impressive considering the UID wasn't even showing, so you just had my UID at the ready. Yeah, sure, I guess. Io Toto. Toto, you already were. Well, you know, fine, you can join in. You're gung ho, I'll let you. And Cass, welcome. Alright. We'll do the same thing. We'll finish up whatever I have left on this event. And then, what am I? I'm already at two. I've been doing this for 2.5 hours. Good lord. Good lordy lord. Alright. We only technically have to do like 2 more rounds, but maybe we'll do more than 2 rounds. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. So anyways, I got 2 different account options in EU that could both be free-to-play accounts for me to work on in the future. We'll see. I think Nahida is rerunning, right? So like, yeah, I could have saved that for Nahida obviously and kept the account still being oldies only. But like, you know, if we happen to get Nahida and oldies only 2, that could be like a, yeah, it might be more interesting even to start that. Just let weapons only be abandoned because frick weapons only, and then start from a more fresh account basically. I don't know. anyways, that might be a good idea too, because I think starting an account that's basically brand new, it's AR20, right? Might be more relatable, particularly from the context of like, okay, how bad is it to start a free-to-play account like now, kind of thing? And technically, it wasn't started now. It got Nubilat on Nubilat's previous banner, right? But yeah, keep weapons only in the prison cell. What am I doing? I need to go condense my resin quick, just so that doesn't get capped out. Start 1-star weapon only, yeah. Oh, lower your world level? Oh yeah, I forgot, sorry. I mean, I'll lower the world level for the next one. Actually, I guess I'll just do it right now. You can only... wait, is this gonna... what do I need to farm today? I just need to farm ley lines, I think, today, so I don't think this should affect anything, right? It's just gonna affect... yeah, I'm not doing any boss drop farming today. I don't think I'm doing any meaningful... yeah, it should be fine. I can... oh, well, never mind. I have to do it exited. Never mind. I lied. Okay. Hopefully we'll remember to do that. Yep. No, it affects monster drop rates too, but only I don't know how many monsters it affects though, the drop rates, particularly of the new enemies. But I don't think I need to farm anything right now, so it's fine. Well, I kind of need to farm potentially Shalonen's weapon. I intend to level up Shalonen's weapon to level 70 so that I can max out her 3200 defense. But why are there 50 currencies in Genshin? Gotcha game things. If you want, like, the reason for it is because they need to confuse you with all the different currencies so that you don't attach like a number. They don't want you to attach a number value of like, it costs this much money to get a character, right? So they want to make it like, so you're not like easily able to pull based on like, make decisions based on like rational decisions. If it costs me this many wishes, they don't want you to like save. They want you to just like be forever stuck in the gotcha hell loop of like, you have 70 wishes, you lose the 50-50, and then you spend money, right? They're doing all kinds of sneaky little things to make it harder for you to like make logic-based decisions in order to try to get you to like do emotional-based decisions. Like, it's kind of awful. But part of it is just a game design problem, to be clear. What are we doing? A ledger bonus? Oh, frick. I was not paying attention. We have Yai already. We have the official.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group,
Bam.
anything's possible.
Oh, the first one is okay. Wait, no, this is not coins. Never mind. So yeah, like it's part of like the sneaky things in like not just like gotcha games, but honestly, it's something that like live service games do. That's something to be aware of, right? But yeah, it's artificial complexity to make it like harder for you to intuit like the cost of things, right? It is kind of really what it is. But as long as you actually like are aware of it doing that, and you learn how you learn how many wishes it costs, right? You learn that if you want to guarantee a character, you need 150 wishes. And how many is 150 wishes in Primogems? I actually don't know off the top of my head because I just go based on wishes. It's like 20,000-ish. So, you know, that kind of thing, right? It is just plan around known quantities in these games rather than just always being at the whims of RNG. And things are a lot less miserable, right? But yeah, you gotta learn all the currencies, and it's a mess. It's definitely a mess. It's definitely a turn-off for these kinds of games for many players.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite...
I created another...
Oh, you cut off Yai's line. How dare you? Loading.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
All gotcha games are basically gambling. If you can control yourself, then it should be no problem. Yep. A lot of people can't control themselves, though. And that's how they make money. And that's why, like... I'm very critical of some things and like,
Right here. Right now. Right here.
you know, do they need to make that much money, right? Do you need to have this many predatory layers of things? Would it have hurt you if you made, you know, $500 million less dollars when you're making so many billions over multiple years, right? I don't know. Anyways. All I can do is just try to encourage people to be aware of things and yap about it from my position as a creator so that we make healthier decisions. That's why I do like the videos I do with wishing, is so I can yap about like, this is like how this actually is. I do $300, right, for the main format of the videos, because $300 is functionally what they price the characters at if you're starting from nothing. And that's like a not great, like if you start from that perspective, it's like, oh god, it really doesn't seem worth it to, even when you get lucky, it doesn't seem worth it to spend $300, right? So yeah. You think ZZ is already starting down the power creep like Starro? No. I do think Zenless has the typical gacha game problem wherein like limited banner units are substantially stronger than the standard banner units. That's already like really obvious. Like Bernie's just looks like Bernie's is an anomaly fire unit that is basically a better on-field fire DPS than Soldier 11. Not necessarily better, but like pretty similar, except she has much other relevant things that she does in conjunction with being able to be an on-field DPS technically. So like there's some issues in Zenless, I think, with like roles not being very distinct for different characters, and limited banner units essentially making certain other units irrelevant, which you could consider power creep, I guess. But it's also like they're standard banner units, right? Like I think the power creep in gacha games really starts to happen when you're talking, there's new 5-star units that start replacing other 5-star units, right? And like if they release a new anomaly fire unit in the future that just like is way better, it does more anomaly build up, more off-field damage than Bernie's kind of thing. So anyways, I haven't seen the new ZZZ trailer. Tears of the Kingdom or Genshin Impact? I mean, I think Tears of the Kingdom is a better game. That's for sure. Oh wait, we have 2 40% crit rate buffs. Oh well. Tears of the Kingdom is a better game, but it has Nintendo problems, sure. Such as being on the Switch. Like, I would have played so much more Tears of the Kingdom if it wasn't on the Switch. Like, that game could look so much more pretty. And perform so much better. I think there would be like less actual in-game limitations with some systems they have. I don't know. Tears of the Kingdom is a brilliant game. I really appreciate how Nintendo does actually do like really quite innovative things as far as game design ideas go. But every time with Nintendo consoles, like it does feel like the hardware ends up limiting some of the things they're doing for their games a lot, right? And it's kind of frustrating. And also, Nintendo has some of the most hardcore anti-consumer business practices, and it's just extremely cringe. So, it just makes me like not super love the idea of buying much from them, right? So, honestly, other than Zelda games, I'm kind of like done with Nintendo mostly. Zelda games and like family games, right? It's like they're still like the one company like actually doing like couch co-op things. Like the new Mario Party could be great. It's like just have a Switch, have a good time with your family or friends or whatever kind of thing. So Nintendo will not die because they have that niche, because no other game company for some reason can do that. But yeah, I don't love Nintendo as a company, but also no one makes the products they make. So, you know, sorry for dying and failing the clear requirement. How dare you, Kay? Your reward is getting banned. No, I'm joking. That was fine, but it was your fault. But at least you own up to it. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, oh, thank you, Cast, Toto, and Anemic. Alright, I'm going to... This is the last one. No, we'll do 3 more. And the next one is the last one to do rewards. We'll do 3 more. That's going to be a kind of cutoff point. So I gotta return to single player, and then... God dang it, freaking the loading thing. God... this game and not being able to exit co-op when someone's in a loading screen is so stupid. Oh my gosh. This video game. This is what makes me question having any faith in MiHoYo's ability to design interesting co-op content. The fact that like you can't exit co-op because someone's in a loading screen. Oh boy. Anyways, you have 500 hours on Animal Crossing. It was a phase, I swear. Yeah. Animal Crossing is still great. Like I said, no one's. Man, can you imagine if MiHoYo made an Animal Crossing game where like the gacha was the villagers? Like I think they would make a lot less money than this style of game does, right? Because there wouldn't be like a meta reason to pull for things. Like and like even if people say, "Oh, I don't pull for meta," people very much pull for like character strength. And well, did you know that character strength kind of correlates to meta? And they like people say they don't pull on character strength, but then they tend to bias towards pulling strong characters because they see people making clips of like characters being really strong. They're just like, oh, I want that. Anyways, I think people pull more on character strength than they like to admit. But like, yeah, like honestly though, I think an Animal Crossing game that had like the ability to just have constant content being added to it, and then the villagers were gacha, I think that'd be fine. Right? I think it'd be fine. I think that'd be a really cool model for like supporting a like forever Animal Crossing style game. I think it'd be cool. It'd be easy to not spend money, but then they just have, you know, whatever the like desirable villagers are because they look cool or whatever, or they have cool houses that are fun to have on your island and whatever. I don't know. I think MiHoYo could make a really, or I think not just MiHoYo in general, but MiHoYo is the one gacha company that I think makes gacha games of a quality enough that I think justify it. Hence why I'm using them as an example. I don't know. Anyways. Oh yeah, world level. That's why I forgot. All right. What am I doing? This button. There we go. All right. Anyone's world level 8. You can try to join. All right, Nelson. Didn't I just let you in? I think Nelson. All right. Look, I'm gonna let. I feel like I let both of you in. You know what? Here. You know what? To be fair. Let's be fair. There was a bunch of people I wanted to join before. I'm just gonna wait a second. And let more people like spam joining, and then I'll open up the screen at an arbitrarily chosen moment to be able to. So I'll just do a countdown at this point. So it's Dusky. There's going to be another person. Yeah, okay. Well, Nelson again. So yeah, I'm going to count from 10. 10, 9, 8. Should do it more dramatically. 7, 6, 5, 4. There's only Nelson. Why is it only Nelson? 4. It's. I guess. Okay. I guess we're letting in Nelson. Where'd all the people go? There was like 20 people that wanted to join before. Now there's only 1 or 2. Now that I lowered the world level. Like okay. Everyone left. My viewers are the same. I don't know. It's just funny. I guess we're letting them in. We'll do one more after this one though. For anyone else. If there's still someone. You start a free-to-play account on the Asia server so we can get content first during updates. That's fair. That's a fair consideration. Yeah, I don't know. The latency would suck. It would suck. I noticed the latency on EU. It's one of the annoying things about. Like, it was one of the annoying things about weapons only. But anyways. It'd be fun if you got a voiceover job in Genshin one day. I probably, I don't know. I think it'd be a fun thing for me to do. I think I have the ability to do it. I do like to do weird voices sometimes. I don't do it very often on stream, but I do weird voices myself more often, which is, I don't know. Yes, that's me saying I do weird talking voices myself, but I've had desire to like do voice acting type things, but I've never like tried to really refine the skill set or anything. So I don't necessarily think I would be that crazy at it or anything, but you know, maybe I could voice a Zhongli type of deep voice character. Anyway, what am I doing? Do the physical Neuvillette? Sure, I'll do physical Neuvillette. Well, wait. The problem is he doesn't have... he doesn't have any equipment. Here, we'll do... I'll do you better. We'll do physical Mualani. Which is just going to require changing things very slightly. Do that. And then... Where the goblet? No, not that. Where the goblet? Where the goblet? I have a physical goblet that's ridiculous. There it is. All right, it's on you. That makes sense. And then, we'll just stay at the 50% crit rate amount. So, anyways, oh, you're the Chevreuse guy that got disconnected. I see. All right. Let's see what we get for a buff. I'll do physical Mualani regardless, because it's physical. It's universal. Anyways, you'd be a good VA if you trained. You have a good register. Yeah, that's probably the proper terminology for my vibe of myself. Where like I do feel like if I trained my voice a little bit, I could do some good things. But I've had maybe I'll do this like. I don't think I can conjure this right now at will, but like. I think I can do like a pretty good like Gollum style voice. And anyways, Electro reactions. Well, I'm doing Mualani. What are your thoughts on the event? I like this event. It's fun. I initially said it was meh. I think somewhere. I don't know if it's on live stream or it was my Discord server, but after I thought about it a little bit more, I was like, nah, it's cool that they did a co-op event that's actually like cooperative, trying to do things together. I think it has problems. Like, I think the preparing phase just probably shouldn't have a timer, and the host should just... Oh my god, the overlapping lines. The host should just control it. Things like the coins are weird. The bombs are kind of like janky and whatever to hit around. Like, I don't think the event as a whole is that amazing, but the specific just a co-op event where people are cooperatively trying to achieve something is fun. And it makes me think that theater should just be co-op. Because, like, I think theater problems could be fixed if theater was just everyone brings 4 characters for the highest difficulty mode. And then, you know, you go through the chambers, each person individually controlling a character. And then you each have vigor on all of your individual characters. You only have to have, like, 6 characters built for it. And, like, you know, in that, yes, means only one person can bring Arlecchino still. But, I don't know, it'd be fun to, like, actually coordinate on a community level to like join communities and like join different people that had different kinds of characters built for a given theater with the elemental restriction. Like, I think the elemental restriction of theater would be so much more fun if it was co-op, right? So I don't know. That's what it makes me feel. It makes me just like, wow, theater could be fixed if they just made it co-op, and all they'd have to do is like interface changes. Everything else, like the code is already in the game, right? The co-op already works in the game. But the vigor system should work fine. Like, they don't have to change any of the fundamental systems in theater. They'd have to maybe do like a voting system or something, I guess, for choosing buffs, or maybe the person that chooses the buff is like randomly chosen or something. I'd be fine with that. They'd have to do minor tweaks to like make theater work co-op, but I think theater could be so much more fun co-op. But yeah, they could do all kinds of different co-op content. So that's really all this event is to me. Is it just makes me go like, yep, I would really appreciate some well thought out co-op content. And I don't think this is like the perfectly well thought out co-op content. I think this was just something their event team had an idea for. So they did the idea they had. And that's kind of it. Why did I trade some more skill hits? Can I ever crit on my thing? I'm like seeing 24k and never critting on the physical damage. Whatever. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I've never seen Mihoyo do anything that's really super compelling as far as a co-op idea, and that makes me skeptical that they would be able to do it. They can make good quality games, that's for sure, but I don't think they've got the right like design philosophy for co-op.
Off we go.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
But you would need less characters. They'll never do this. Yeah, I know. It's because freaking theater is very transparently just not meant to be like, here's something we wanted to design to make so players could have more fun in the game. It was something they designed so that people had to grind more. And people had more reason to pull for more characters, right? That is pretty transparently what the design goal of theater was. It got 100k visible, I think, there. So yeah, I don't think they're ever going to do it, but it would fix the problem of theater because it would lessen the requirement of, you can challenge it alone with 20 characters yourself, or you could collaborate with players and like have like strength of collaborative powers that you could collaborate with people with different characters and people that have built different characters because they just like different characters, Anyways, I don't know if they'll ever do it. It's hard to be optimistic when it comes to like their permanent combat content, considering what they've done in the game so far.
Let's hope you put up a good fight. Here comes another.
But I hope they get more. And it's possible I don't think they're gonna change theater meaningfully, unfortunately. I think theater's just gonna always be meh. But it's possible like part of this event may very well be testing like some idea they have for a co-op mode and like raiding into the Night Kingdom or whatever, right? That might be what they're trying to do here. They're trying to do things like gathering data and like how often people choose different types of characters in order to influence how they would balance that hypothetical game mode. It's easily possible that's why they had this event. They've done that kind of thing before. They obviously track the data of how people like use characters and do different things and these things, and they have all kinds of data they can use that can influence how they design things. So that's like the optimistic take, I think, and with this event is part of the reason they might be doing this event might be in order to gain information on player behavior and choices during the event in order to shape how they design something else, right? But we'll see. We will see. All right, thank you, Nelson, Dusky, Arya. We'll let 3 more people in, and I think that'll be it. I'm doing this for like 3 hours. I think that'll be if it's not obvious, I've gotten, a little bit bored of doing this for 3 hours straight. It's mostly the same thing over and over, right? So, anyways, I was hoping to let that person in, but whoever that was, I will let you in, because you showed up first. Nelson, okay, look, I'll let you guys in if there's no one else. Where's the meow 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 person, though? I want to let some new people in, like Geek. Yeah, there we go. And Catatiel. All right, and meow meow meow. Oh, I'm so sorry, Pookie. I'm so sorry. you joined like I already had committed to saying meow meow meow. Could join. Maybe we'll do one more. Maybe we'll do one more after this. Just one more. Yeah. Your device is on fire. You're gonna make a GoFundMe. Yeah, phones do get kind of warm. Unironically, I don't know. But like in the past, I have like had a plastic bag around like an ice pack to set my phone down onto to like quickly cool it down in between like short little breaks. So like when you're in a loading screen kind of thing, you could like put your phone on the ice pack and it takes all the heat away for a little bit. Anyways, come on. I like how they have the same profile picture. It's giving me a warning that your device is overheating. Oh boy. Oh dear. You can also like buy fan accessories. Yes, that can help. It depends on your phone how much airflow on the back of your phone would help, because oftentimes like the back of your phone isn't just putting airflow at the back of your phone doesn't necessarily do that much. It just depends on the phone. Electro again. You know what? I want to use Yai. Also, I'm probably gonna forget that I switched that weapon compliment on Bulani and be confused next time I use her. But it's fine. Alright. Is this a compelling team? We got Nahida. Yeah, no, this should be pretty compelling. I mean, Diluc is going to cause some weirdness. So, you know, the Diluc choice here is very much a co-op choice. Not synergistic, but I think it'll be fine, because, like, this is one of those things, right, you can do where I can, like, on-field the Aya, I can use her to trigger Hyper Blooms. Nahida can, like, do extra on-field things. Ayato can do his Hydro, which is, like, again, giving Hyper Blooms for me to be able to trigger. Burgeons for Diluc to trigger, alternatively. Potential Vapes. So, like, this is a fun concept of a team that is going to work much better in co-op than it would otherwise, obviously. Like, this team does not really work outside of co-op. So, and this is a kind of cool thing you can do, I think, in co-op. I think this will work. Yeah, suffice to say, I think it works.
Right now.
It was kind of funny.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
This might actually be the best team we've done. This is probably the most unique thing we've done as far as a co-op specific team. A lot of the other teams we were using before were teams that, like, very much could work without being co-op. This team obviously is, like, one that uniquely works more because it's co-op. And also just the strength of Nahida to some extent. Right. I don't know. I think it's a unique, interesting combo of getting the different Dendro reactions, value from having Yai on field, value from having Ayato on field, value from having Diluc on field, and extra Dendro from Nahida on field. Yeah, I think it's cool. That's a co-op only team. It shows some of that potential of different ways to on-field units that give you additional value in co-op. Yeah, sure, 15 energy refund. Yeah, Genshin events indeed are sometimes a bit too short and repetitive, I agree. I don't know why I'm using that, we don't need to use that.
Here comes another.
Should probably do more charge attacks than Yai, but I haven't been bothering much. Unironically, it's like I think by far the strongest team we have done this entire stream. Yeah, Sathos could have worked here too. I should have used Sathos. Dang, Sathos could have been super fun actually in this event. Frick. All right, we're gonna do one more round, and I'm gonna use Sathos. And I hope we get an Electro buff. I didn't even consider using Sathos for some reason. But Sathos should be super fun here because like you can get a lot more energy particles going on from like enemies dying a lot. Energy particles obviously from the teammates. Ideally, someone still wants. I hopefully have someone still on visual, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how well. But I do want to test Sathos here, so you know, yeah, we're definitely doing one more round. It's got to test Sathos. How could I not? Don't let me forget I need to change Sathos back to his energy focus build though. It's just changing a timepiece. Nice. See, this team is strong enough that like it would be really fun to have like an actual harder endgame combat mode, right? To truly test this team. We'll be able to see a little bit of it with this boss here though. Our buffs are pretty bad, by the way, but whatever. That'll be something, I guess. So, anyways. Bro, you sound depressed playing? Why? What? Why do I sound depressed playing? You sound like a butthole by assuming I sound depressed. Why? What? I'm having fun. Because I'm not being like, oh, look at that damage. Oh my god. Is that what you want? I don't think I'm sorry. A little bit harder to hit Dendrocores, I think, against a large hitbox enemy, but I don't know, man. I just see YouTubers so energetic. Yeah, because they're all fake as f***. I'm sorry. To be clear, they're not fake. They just have learned how to like talk in a particular way that like Oops. No, I'm just gonna withhold my thoughts for myself. It's not my personal preference.
Emerge right now.
Is what I'll say. And I'm not gonna try to force myself to change. Oh my god. I'm not gonna. Oh, okay. Well. See, there's downsides. There's downsides. It's still fragile. I'm not gonna try to force. Oh my god. Come on, you freaking wow. Yeah. Yes, people seem to like my calmness and I'm not just. So, you know, I can use that. Bro, can you stop killing me? He's like, just every time I just get nailed as soon as I revive. No. No. Things have gone very poorly. Oh boy. No, the stupid things in the dropping down from the sky too. Oh good lord. Alright. But this one was a little bit more fun because we weren't just annihilating everything immediately. Just that was funny. Oh good lord. Oh boy. Okay. Is that your soundboard? I mean, kind of. I don't really have a soundboard set up. It's just one button that I have for censoring. Oh good lord. Anyways, yes. Yeah, got to be energetic to keep brain rot, brain focus exactly. So yeah, I was going to say something that was basically just insulting a large majority of the kind of content that people enjoy, and that's me more insulting viewers than it is insulting the content creators. To be clear, I do think content creators cause the problem. I think Mr. Beast has caused some of the problem. I think Mr. Beast has made the online content space worse. But, you know, anyway. Strangest team, yeah, by far, I agree. But also, I think that was one of the more fun teams, and it would be fun to test that against like more like it was genuinely, if there was like rewards that we needed to actually like try, because we failed the 60-second clear condition there, right? I don't know what elemental resistance that Bishop had. I was distracted, but having like if we actually had to clear in 60 seconds to get like rewards or something, which would not be good for an event to be clear, but if it was just a minor reward, like just like get some more clearing that Bishop with that team in 60 seconds would genuinely be fun, like to go and try again, and try to optimize our play, like not die 5 times with Yai. I don't know, that was actually quite fun at the end, having to worry about getting not just nuked from the dude constantly. So anyways, oh yes, Sethos. So we're gonna do Sethos with my energy focus build. So this is his build with the slingshot, and we'll see. All right, we'll let thank you Geek Catatiel and Mao. Oh wait, you're not even Meow Meow Meow. You're Mao Meow Meow. Wait, Mao Meow Moa is your username. All right, I like it. Weird username. Mao Meow Moa. Nice. All right. Anyways, yeah. Let's see how Sethos do. This will be the actual final one. Okay. Yeah, I really like the Emily name card. It's just pleasing looking. All right. All right. Anyone else can rejoin?
Need a surfboard?
There you go. Good. We were able to let you in. Mr. Beast is just the consequence of years of content farms and easy and bad content for kids. He just saw an opportunity. Oh yeah, no. Look, I respect his like business hustle, I guess, but also it was really obvious. Like I watched, you know, years ago when he was like first exploding. I watched a little bit of his content, like I think everyone did. But like my point with like Mr. Beast is just like it's a two-way relationship. It's not just content creators, it's not just viewers that like cause problems in like the overall trend of content generation. And like obviously companies have an influence as well, because you know, as much as like yes, the algorithms on like YouTube recommendation algorithms or TikTok recommendation algorithms are based on human behavior, they're also like the companies that they control the knobs that influence how certain things get pushed, right? So it's not any individual's fault that like the landscape of human attention as far as content media content goes, but you know, I don't think Mr. Beast caused positive things for the industry. Is what I would simplify it down to. And like, I get why he did the things he did on a business level, and what frustrates me is how few people, until recently, seem to not realize that he did things just on a business level. Like, oh my god, right? So, anyways, if Stethos is on next meta, are you pulling to a C6? Oh, that's an interesting. I think I haven't concerned myself with. I've just been assuming he's not going to show up on banner for a while. He's not that popular of a character either. So maybe that's more likely he's going to show up. I don't know. It wouldn't like I do think it'd be an interesting unit for them to throw on with Nahida, right? Because like he can pair well with Nahida and be pretty good.
Shine down.
Yes. If Sethos is on Hu Tao's banner, I will do some summons for Hu Tao. I am not going to pity though. I am not going on pity. But if somehow Sethos does get a rerun on Hu Tao's banner, I will. I could do something with Hu Tao. I don't know. No, I probably wouldn't do anything with Hu Tao, I'll be honest. She might be the first 5-star. If she might be the first limited 5-star on this account that would sit at level 20. I'm sorry. I just don't think I'd have any reason to meaningfully play her. Yeah. Anyways, I've done plenty of stuff with I've done plenty of stuff. We can get one more person, by the way. If anyone wants to rejoin that was here before, you can. I've done plenty of stuff with Hu Tao on my Poem only account that, like, yeah, I can do vaporize Hu Tao things on this account, but I just don't care. So, yeah, I talked about Zelda earlier. I talked about Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda games are great. Hey, Geek, welcome. How many accounts do you play? Only 2 actively. But like I said, I've been talking about earlier, considering like playing more on a free-to-play focused account, either what used to be oldies only or what used to be weapons only. One of the two. Not both, that's for sure. So, anyways, hey, look, it's an A and I party. Okie dokie. I fixed your build, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Good. All right, let's go. Final one. I'm using Sethos. Hopefully we get an electro buff. Who's your favorite streamer? Oh. That's a good question. Probably Dug, honestly. Dug's great. Like, the dude puts in a lot of effort trying to do different ideas and things. I'd say his content lately is a little bit samey. But, you know. Pyro. Okay, well. This is going to make... If you're going to bring Pyro units, I'm not going to stop you from bringing Pyro, but it's going to F out my Sethos a little bit. But you know what? It'll be interesting. We'll get some... I would appreciate if someone brought Fischl. But we'll get some interesting results, maybe. But you know what? You do you. I can't control you. I'm bringing Sethos. You all do whatever you want.
Staying the same forever is quite beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
Oh, someone brought Fischl. Nice. Nahida Fischl Shungling. Alright, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird, but let's do it. Also, I hope this Nahida's on Prototype Amber. Otherwise, it's gonna make things a little hard. Sethos do be a squishy squish. This is garbage. I guess I'll give other people credit, right? Maybe they need it. Did you do it? The world was gonna end in 3 hours? Unironically, I think I would go, to be clear, in reality, like, I would question, like, oh, if someone's like, hey, did you know the world's gonna end in 3 hours? Like, really? Oh, really? Okay. Why do you think this, right? And, like, that's the nature of human communication, right? Like, I'm not just gonna assume someone's, like, being truthful about the world ending. Like what has to happen that it's like actually that obvious that the world is ending in 24 hours, right? That there's no actual reality where where this occurs, right? Wherein for certain, oh, I'm not doing charge attacks. Where for certain the world is going to end in 24 hours, right? so... Like, I don't know, I guess if an asteroid is literally, like, visible in the sky kind of thing. Like a don't look up situation, but the asteroid is literally there. In that context, I would probably err on the side of yes, the world is ending. I don't consume drugs or whatever other things. But like I would want to try certain psychedelics in particular. I'm not kidding. Like if the world's gonna end, like I don't care about like drugs affecting the future of my life. Like I don't care about the health effects. I'm gonna die in 24 hours. Right? Like yeah, like might as well like trip out and see what it's all about. Like, and people say like drugs are the best when you like first try them kind of thing. So, you know, but the problem is like I feel like it'd be a little bit hard to get that going in the last 24 hours of world ending. Like I think people would be panicking. There'd probably be a lot of demand for drugs, so it'd be hard to get them. But anyways, yeah, don't do drugs probably. But you know, what else is there to do if the world's ending but drugs? Let's be real. I'm curious about them and I'd want to try them, and that's the main context I could think of trying them. You swipe for primos. Yeah. You would consider being not free to play if the world's ending. Money ceases all meaning, may as well get seasick Shilonen. Like, honestly, that makes, if that's genuinely the answer some people would have, that makes me a little sad, but you know what? You do you. You do whatever you want in your last 24 hours. Right? Don't let me stop you. A little bit of energy issues here, which is not too surprising. I want to burst. Just sending him up. Drugs being your first idea is so funny. I mean, what, literally, what else is there to do? What, like, can you imagine, the world was ending in 24 hours. You're gonna fly in a plane? Really? You're gonna try to schedule a flight? You want to spend 12 hours of your last 24 hours flying across the world to see the world? Rob? Really? You're gonna be such a dick that you're gonna go commit crimes, be an asshole? That's the only thing stopping you from committing crimes, is the world not ending? What? You gonna go murder people? You that shitty of a person? So I don't know. Yeah, spending time with family makes sense too, obviously. I'd probably go try to see my family before doing drugs. Some people would have to do the drugs before seeing their family though. But yeah, like you're not gonna be able to travel the world. I don't have desire to like go rob a store. I don't care. To be clear, I don't care if you go rob a store in the last 24 hours. It doesn't matter. But like, don't kill people in the last 24 hours of your life, please. Don't commit crimes that like hurt other people when the world is ending. You're just an asshole. I will die on you're an asshole if you're going to go like hurt other people just because the world's ending. You're the kind of person who thinks you need religion to not be a shitty person. Like, you don't need religion to tell you not to be a piece of shit. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, just in case people take that out of context or something, I'm not trying to hate on religion there. I think religion can do beneficial things for the world, and I think religion, if you look at the obvious history of the world, has also been used as a justification to do some really horrible things in turn. It is neither a good thing nor a bad thing. I am not religious myself, but I understand why people get value from religious practices in their life, right? it can provide a framework for understanding your life and being happier. It can be a very good thing for a lot of people. But I think the idea that you would need religion to not be a good person, or you need religion as a framework to make you be a good person, is absolutely nonsense. I'm trying to do a burst. There we go. Yeah, this is honestly, this is just giving me vibes of like what it's been like in general to play Sethos in when I bring Pyro into the mix, because I've tried like some weird goofy things. Oh, someone died. 2 people died. I tried some weird goofy things. It's not too surprising that the people dying here with like Emily and Sethos together, and like it's not like it didn't work, but it definitely didn't work like in the same way that like Sethos works with Emily and Burning. Like, or sorry, this is Sethos, Sino, right? Like Sino, Emily, Toma works really well. Sethos, Emily, Dia. Right. I would much rather play other Sethos variants, right? Quick Bloom or... Quick Bloom or Aggravate, right? Somehow I also have the perfectly awkward amount of energy for this. No, we will play this. We're not gonna clear it. Oh no. 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 Oh, that's a bad way to end it. Ugh. Sad. Oh well. It didn't matter. But that's a sad way to end it. Barely not killing the thing. Oops. But yeah, that's not too surprising. Pyro is not usually ideal for Sethos. Although it'll be interesting. Someone will have to remind me to make sure I test it again with the overload buff next patch, right? Because overload doing more damage might make it feel meaningfully better. So, yeah. Anyways, almost. Sethos, maybe I might do more co-ops with Sethos, but I think I'm good this stream, quite frankly. So, anyways, thank you, Pookie, Geek, and Thania. Reminds me of, I have a D&D character I'm running. Her name is called Thonria. Anyways, yes, Shatter's being buffed. I'll be doing some Kave things. It's part of why I'm gonna do what I'm doing here in just a second. Bye-bye. We are, we're gonna go farm. And I think I'm gonna go buy the Battle Pass and Poems only, because I'm stupid and I want to make a timepiece for Arlecchino. Because, I don't know, once I get #1 Arlecchino, like, I don't need to stay in #1 forever. But if I get #1 Arlecchino, I'm happy, right? So, anyways, yes, I will do a Fridge, Kave, Shatter team, whatever. Is it worth getting Emily for Sino? I mean, it's hard for me to evaluate that question, because I don't have Sino on my main account. So I wasn't able to experience how much I would care about Sino on my main account when, like, I have, like, Baiju I could have used for Sino on my main account, right? I think, though, based on how much I've enjoyed Sino on my Poland only account, if I had Sino on my main account, I would think I would really, really still like Emily with him as, like, my preferred. I think my favorite team with Sino would still be the same, like, Emily, Sino, Toma, or maybe Dia instead of Toma as an alternative. Dia would have some upside, some downside, versus Toma. But yeah, the you know, Pyro off field, not too much Pyro off field, but like just a low amount of Pyro off field. So either Dia or Toma plus Emily plus Sino, and then like my main account I'd have more freedom to do like Fischl or whatever. So whatever. I'd have more Electro off field options, or whatever for the 4th slot compared to my Poland only account. I'm pretty sure that would still end up being my preferred Sino team. So, in my opinion, I think yes. That's my guess. I think it is worth getting Emily for Sino. But if you really, really like your current Sino teams, is it worth getting Emily for Sino? Probably not. Right? Like Sino Emily can feel weirdly inconsistent, and it might be annoying to deal with overload sometimes. So, I don't know, but I enjoy how well it adapts to new waves, how it lets you just go full ham on Cyno as long as you want. Gives him different elemental coverage for his teams. Like, normally you wouldn't bring in Pyro, but like bringing in Pyro can be very valuable for doing different elemental shields, like the previous Abyss cycle with the Cryo shield and whatever. So yeah. Anyways, Russian what? Did I say Russian anything? Yes, I played Stardew Valley. I've been playing a bunch of Stardew Valley actually with my friends lately. What am I doing? Oh, we were doing, well, first of all, this. Don't do resin refreshing. Resin refreshing is bad. I'm doing that so I can build up a surplus of more resources on my account so that you can see me messing around in more videos with more different characters. Because like I have a whole bunch of different characters. I will stop resin refreshing eventually because there is a finite need to level up characters. I will eventually reach the point where I don't need to resin refresh, but I've been doing one resin refresh a day. I say this spiel every time I do it on stream, but like, don't resin refresh. I think it's bad. I'm only doing it because I'm a content creator. Would you stream with friends? I don't know, maybe. It's part of the problem is like, I'm just kind of like vibing with friends in silent, where like when I'm streaming, like it's a different like mode your brain goes into, and like I don't want to have to like overpower the conversation with my friends, or like we would not be able to talk about certain things. Like I have my friend, like one of them works for like Crytek, one of them works for Santa Monica Games, and I'm playing with them, and like they don't give me specific information or anything, but they would probably not talk about the same things they talk about to if I was streaming, kind of thing, and like they would influence in that way, and then I'd have to also try to like engage more. Like I don't know, I might do like casual Twitch streams eventually, but like it's just I'm not usually in the mood to, generally speaking. But I don't know, maybe I'll ask my friends this weekend or whatever if they're down with me streaming on Twitch, streaming Stardew Valley or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna level up Kaveh to 90, by the way. I'm gonna level up Amber to 80 here soon. Unfinished leveling up Rosaria. Gonna have to finish leveling up Charlotte. Both these characters would be stopping at 80. I don't think I'd use them enough to care about them being past level 80. Shanhel will be coming soon. I'm probably getting Sitlali. Probably getting Mabuika. Probably gonna be leveling a Traveler up. I'm gonna level Kaching to level 90 for a C2 Shalonen video. Yeah, like I have a lot of characters right now I want to work on and get resources for. I want to level up Lisa now to level 90, both because I'm going to get her C4 in a few days. Also because I think she's a lot more interesting of a unit to consider using because of Death Shred and her burst being, 15-second duration and 15-second uptime with C2 Shalonen, and Shalonen like, kind of fixing her energy issues with C2. So like it's one of the reasons I wanted C2 Shalonen was like Lisa things. So my point is like I am skipping Chaska and Auroron is coming out next patch, so I'm just spending all my resources on Heroes Wits. Don't resin refresh. I'm doing it because I have a content reason to do so. Normally you would want to limit yourself and focus down your resources a little bit more than I am doing, right? That's all it is. So anyways, Dory, maybe, eventually. What do you think about the state of Genshin in 2024? I mean, I'm worried about some of the direction they're going a little bit, but we'll see. If they don't do anything with the Night Kingdom, or like a permanent combat mode in 5.x patches, I will be upset, is what I will say. I think I haven't cooked anything this week yet. Slam. Alright. I don't know why I felt the need to do that. Did I already claim dailies? I think I did, right. I didn't claim expeditions for some reason. Auroron is a electro charge incentivized unit. He basically, so he can use the Natlan support set, notably, right? So my build on Auroron is most likely going to be on Elegy, probably with this flower, this feather, which is okay. Might be replaced eventually. Hopefully this timepiece, but if attack timepiece, maybe I'll have to use elixirs or something for attack timepiece. Wouldn't be ideal, but I have this onset electro goblet, electro goblet, and then I can use an off-piece circlet, and I actually have like this as an off-piece circlet. So like I have, I think, a very, like, not insane, but like it's like a 70 crit rate, 135 crit damage build, I think. With a very healthy amount of overall stats, if EM timepiece makes sense at least. And like, I haven't actually done any damage calculation myself, but and to be clear, I don't think TGS does. He does a little bit. His calculations, I think, when comparing to Fischl are weird. But he basically calculated that Auron does like 80% of damage, 80% of the damage of Fischl at C0. And 80% of the damage of Fischl at C0 is pretty good at a baseline. Even if his numbers are off because of the fact that like he wasn't really factoring enough like Fischl A4 procs or something, right? Because that's the weird thing is like how many Fischl A4 procs was he assuming in an electrocharge team versus Fischl? I don't know, but the notable thing is like he has more potential AoE utility than Fischl, which is interesting, particularly since a big strength of electrocharge, especially with it getting buffed next patch, is AoE. So unironically, like Auron can replace Fischl, I think, in AoE situations. For electrocharge teams, potentially. I think you might have issues with his uptime on his electro application though, so we'll see. But yeah, TGS's assumption of 80% of Fischl's damage is a little weird. I don't think I am as bullish on Auron as he is, but he is interesting enough to me that I want to mess around with him, particularly in the context because like a big part of like evaluating Auron that makes him weird is the fact that this set buffs. You know, you're doing electrocharge, and you can also still bring Dendro into the team potentially, or whatever, right? So you're buffing Hydro, you're buffing electro damage, and you're and potentially buffing Dendro, right? The ability he has to give 40% damage bonus with this set is pretty significant. On top of his own damage contribution, so. He very well may be a pretty compelling unit even at C0. So he's an attack scaling unit, but depending on in AoE situations, I'm pretty sure an EM build would be better on him, but in non-AoE situations, an attack build might be better. So, but yes, he's just an attack scaler. He doesn't do like Chevreuse level buffs or anything. He's not like electrocharge Chevreuse, but he does do. He's interesting enough with his things going on, and he's an electro off-fielder. That, with the conjunction of the artifact set and his damage contribution, could be pretty compelling. So yeah, full EM Auron with Tignari's signature. You're not gonna do charge attacks on him. It's no. Tignari's signature is charge attack bonus. That's the only thing the conversion does is it gets extra charge attack damage. No. I mean, look, like maybe I'll do on Auron things, but I'm interested in Auron more for like actually just electrocharge things. So yeah. Full EM Auron, yes, maybe, but not with Tignari's weapon, I don't think. I need to go do ley lines. Yeah, we're doing Heroes with ley lines, I think. Actually, I'm gonna do a little bit of more ley lines. I think I need some more. I spent a lot of more yesterday doing artifact jiggering. Yeah, Shalonen. So I have a healing bonus circlet on Shalonen now. So there's crap in my throat there. But yeah, I have a healing bonus circlet on Shalonen now. I rolled this piece, which was it had def percent, like a minimum def percent roll, and then a crit damage roll. And it rolled crit at the last line. I was like, okay, double crit is cool, I guess, but I don't care. And it rolled 2,000 to def percent, and I was very happy. Because that 2 def percent rolls enables me to, all I have to do is tomorrow I plan to level this up to 70, and then that will give me enough defense to be able to max out the bonus on her. I have to get to 3,200 defense with her signature. You don't have to reach any specific defense threshold without her signature weapon. So, anyways. Yep, yeah, this is my preferred Mulan team at this point.
Show me your move.
I do have C2 Shalonen here to be clear, so yeah, he's doing a little bit more damage than okay, just the baby slip. It's going to be doing a little bit more damage than an equivalent Mulan would be doing on a normal account, but I'm also not even using 4-piece of the new artifact set yet, still, so I don't think it's impossible to achieve these damage numbers on a Mulaney. This is a C0 Mulaney, to be clear, but yeah, C2 Shalonen, obviously, with the 45% HP buff. And her signature, you know, plus the normal thing she does is significant. One of the notable things with the Shalonen's signature, by the way, that I think I didn't properly talk about enough, because I didn't just think about it, is how this gives universal damage bonus, and that means like when you're doing Shalonen in conjunction with teams like with a Dendro damage dealer, it means she is buffing the Dendro damage dealer a little bit. And that's, I think, a pretty meaningful difference maker for considering using her in different teams. Like the comparison of Shalonen to Kazuha starts to be much more often in Shalonen's favor in even more situations with her signature weapon. To a significant enough degree that I think it's like I said before, like before Shalonen's release and like initially during her banner, that like if you're choosing between going for Shalonen's constellations or her weapon was probably more valuable, wish for wish. But maybe it makes more sense to go for constellations because you just get a little bit of value from exploration utility from C1, and then you could have, even if you don't get C2 now, you could get C2 eventually. C2 has felt like okay enough. Obviously it's strong, but like the wishing cost of getting C2 is much higher than the weapon, right? And the weapon, and C2 does not benefit, you know, Dendro damage dealers, whereas her weapon does. And her weapon, and this weapon banner is like, you know, if you don't have other generic DPS like options for swords, like Chiori's weapon is pretty compelling too. So like, this is a pretty good weapon banner, is my point, for mini accounts. So if you still haven't, like, if you're still considering going for constellations or something, you've just been mulling it over, you're not deciding until the end, like whether you wish for a constellation or a weapon or whatever, I think it can very much be worth it to go for Peak Patrol Song. And even if you only have enough to get one pity worth, but as always, just if you just acknowledge this weapon banner, it can still bite you in the butt. I really only would truly recommend it if you can for sure guarantee it, which is going to be about 120-ish, 130 maybe wishes. But I have definitely like noticed the weapon, and I tested the weapon a bit off stream. Before activating her C2 as well. So it's not like I'm noticing her C2 and her weapon. I mean, obviously I noticed her C2 and her weapon, but I did test just her weapon versus her, so C0 R1 versus C0 Fav, right? Yeah. Pretty sure Shalonen banner is better for Sino. Oh yeah, I guess if I had Sino, that's what I would do in the last slot. I would use Shalonen. Shalonen, Sino, Emily, Dia, or Toma. I think Dia is probably what I prefer to use though. Would probably be my preferred Sino team. Oh, there's an interesting strategy you can do sometimes with. I don't know, so I didn't do it on purpose there, but you might not have caught. I picked up the leaf from Dia's the weapon Dia's using. This leaf at R5. This weapon gives 120 EM. You can kind of try to. Actually, no. How long does it last? It lasts 12 seconds. Oh, never mind. I thought it lasted 8. No, I thought it lasted 8 seconds for some reason. Never mind. I was gonna say if it like there might actually what that gave me the thought of is picking up late by accident. There might be some nuance in purposely not picking up the leaf until after like your initial hit in order to extend the buff up time for when like you use your burst or something. But I'm pretty sure that buff lasts until you use your burst anyway, so it doesn't matter. In normal context at least. But you know, there might be minor nuance. But no, normally you just pick up the thing right away. Okay, I think I'm gonna use the last resin I have on Mora. How much heroes do I have? Not that many, honestly. This is equivalent to like... This is like one character to level 90. This is enough to get my Kaching to level 90. I need a lot more heroes wits, but... No, I'm just gonna do more heroes wits. The reason... logic being because we're just gonna spend it. I don't feel like condensing that resin again. The logic being is I'm going to. I only need the Mora when I need the Mora, right? So
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
I can farm the Mora once I get like down to the low percentage ranges again. What Dia build do you use in a Sino team? This actually the same build I use here could be usable. But realistically, I'd probably do Tenacity instead of Instructors. Oh yeah, I would definitely do Tenacity instead of Instructors, because Tenacity would buff Emily damage and buff Sino's damage, versus Instructors, like I have currently, would only buff Sino's damage. And it only buffs Sino's damage for 8 seconds, which is pretty not very long. Tenacity would buff longer. Although, well, you might have some downtime in Tenacity if you don't have C2, to be clear. So that is a factor. But, Tenacity... Oh my god, crap in my throat. Tenacity Dia, but I would still be using this weapon. So at least get some EM buff. So get a 120 EM buff, 20% attack buff from Tenacity, plus the defensive utility of Dia. I think it'd be pretty good. I wish this instantly charged it up. It's like just weirdly awkward to have to wait like 3 seconds or less or whatever. It's not even 3 seconds, it's like 2 seconds. It's like the perfect, like, why do I need to wait for this amount of time? Why not just make it instant? I don't know. It's all dead.
Don't mind if I do. Do this then.
Bang.
Yes, you are.
By the way, the C2 Shilonen and her weapon, I think, took Mulan from doing, like... I don't think I had full buffs up there, by the way, but, like, I with full buffs up, with doing everything properly, I was getting, I think, in the 300, a little bit over 300k range. So, Shilonen C2 plus Shilonen signature weapon has taken me to, like, getting those 350 to, like, 400k range. Although I also got Sacrificial Jade R4 recently. I was using R3 mostly the last month. With Mulan, so that is a factor as well. But is Auron worth leveling to 90? Probably. Yes. Because Electrocharge is buffed meaningfully. He's made to do Electrocharge. Like, I'm hoping that EM is what makes sense on him over attack percent. I'd be disappointed with his kit a little bit if attack percent made more sense than EM.
Let's finish this fast. Let's get it on.
But overall, yes, assuming he is getting meaningful amounts of reactions he is triggering, yes. There is potential, though, he is not the one triggering reactions in the team too. He might be just applying the underlying electro for someone else to trigger a reaction most of the time. And in that context, then he wouldn't need to be level 90, right? Because he's not triggering reactions meaningfully. He's just doing his multiplier damage. So, I plan to level 90 him. Most likely. I very much suspect, by the way, I'd be surprised, because he has pretty good synergy with Chaska by nature of buffing... You butthole, I wanted you to jump the other way. He has pretty good synergy with Chaska by nature of... She's doing multiple different elements of types of elemental damage at the same time, right? So like Electro and Hydro. So you're doing, Farina and Auron together with Chaska. And probably Bennett because you need a healer. Then Auron can buff, Hydro damage from Farina and the Hydro damage that Chaska deals and the Electro damage that Chaska deals. And potentially, if you end up triggering Overload too with him, which is easily possible with Bennett, like, you cast Bennett, put some Pyro on him and activate his burst. You'll trigger an Overload, and then Farina's doing damage from off-field. You'll trigger Electrocharge too, so you'll get Pyro damage bonus, Electrocharge damage bonus, Electro damage bonus, and whatever. Like, he gives damage bonus of all types that Chaska might be doing. And I think that makes him pretty high synergy with Chaska, such that I would be very surprised if he's not on Chaska's banner. So, yeah. Which means I might end up with an accidental I might end up with an accidental Chaska, even though I don't really want her because I don't want more characters to build. But I only intend to try to get one copy of Oron. Well, I don't know. If I get like one copy of him on like the first temple, then I might go for like C2 or whatever, because C2 I think is the realistic stopping point if you wanted some Oron constellations. C6 is kind of whatever. I think C4 is, I don't remember exactly what it does, but yeah. C2 gives a bunch of electro damage bonus, which is probably a pretty decent damage upgrade for him. Anyways, that puts me at 261 heroes wits. Decent amount. I got enough to make the videos I need to make in the next couple of weeks at least, but I think I'm gonna be farming still heroes wits more the rest of the patch, just to gain surplus resources. But anyways. Yeah, I don't think Oron will be an immediate priority to level 90. Yeah, like it just depends on how many reactions he's triggering. So he's likely to be a unit that's worth level 90ing in some context. But you don't have to necessarily break your back worrying about level 90ing him as soon as possible is, I think, the major takeaway. So, yeah. And yeah, so you can definitely bring Dender reactions into the mix, which even more reason to level 90, yeah. So, anyways. We're gonna go on polearms only quick, because I'm stupid. It's like such a waste to get the battle pass on polearms only, but there's no other way to get another elixir this patch. So, you know, wait. No. I think I can get another elixir through exploration. I gotta go check what my statue's at. Not my statue. My the sigil turning thing. The tablet of Toma, or whatever. Because if I can avoid spending money, I prefer not spending money. But like, let's go check. I gotta take a drink of water. Water. By the way, I intended to have the Chiori video out today, but obviously, if you didn't notice, I did not get that out today. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be taking a break, but I just was a little bit under the weather, not in the mood to edit yesterday. I'll take a break after I stream and then I'll hopefully edit that today, for having it for you tomorrow. I wanted it out this weekend, or the previous weekend originally, so, you know, already behind in the first place, so maybe I just push it even further, but yeah. I don't think the Chiori video is going to perform particularly well, because, like, people tend to watch videos when they're more personally interested in the character. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways. We're going to Tablet of Toma. Tona, my bad. The YouTube chat is broken, I think. Alright. Natlan? Did I not do my dailies? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Alright, good. 16. Oh. So I can, but it's gonna, it's like not a, it's not a doing it right now thing. I was hoping I was at like level 18 or 19 or something, and then it would just take me like maybe 30 minutes, an hour of grinding or something. Oh, that's why the mission popped up. Yeah, I know the max is 20. I think Oron will have moment skill like the other. Oh, he does have a movement skill, but it's a pretty underwhelming one. But not useless, to be clear. It's still pretty unique. He can jump up in the air a little bit, so he can gain additional height. And he can also float in midair and aim. So that could be useful in a couple different scenarios, but yeah. Man, it's so stupid to buy the battle pass just for an elixir. But I have a dream, and we are seeking to achieve our dream today. Don't buy the battle pass if you can't make use of the resin resources. Like, don't buy the battle pass just for the weapon, and don't buy the battle pass just for the elixir. Okay, okay. We need to acknowledge this.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
But, you know, is there anyone I need that for? Give me a second. Not Arlecchino, I know that. I don't know, maybe crowning Toma. Technically crown Raiden's E. You're already double crowned, you're double crowned, you're double crowned, you're triple crowned. You don't get any more talents. I just don't want to. I don't care about, I like you as a buffer, I don't care about your damage. I refuse to spend crowns on you. I mean, no, I have plenty of these. Oh wait, oh yeah, that actually, oh yeah, I forgot I pre-farmed that forever ago. I was gonna make a video about maximizing Guoba's damage on poems only, but I haven't. I don't know. I think we'll choose Raiden materials, because I don't know. I can try to crown Raiden Z. She deserves it. I already think I might have enough to crown her E already though. So, maybe not the most. You know what? No, I should choose some Natlan materials, because like Eonson is probably gonna need, like, I don't know. Eonson's probably they feel like, I don't know anything about this character. They feel like a conflict character to me. There you go. Look at that. We got 2 elixirs, which means we can do a timepiece. But yeah, I don't need any of these materials other than the elixir. Like, it's just not useful for the account. It's just highly unnecessary. So, silly is my point. But wait a minute. I'm a dumbass. I just remembered. I'm so glad. What? I just remembered. I already did a. My brain like had attributed that I did the goblet like last patch, but I forgot I had to wait until this patch because I had done a timepiece last patch and I got the elixirs for doing the goblet last patch, but I did it like the first or second day or whatever of the. Oh. Okay, well, that was even more dumb. Okay, you know what? No, we're just gonna get that timepiece anyways, and you know how? Ready for 5.2. Yeah, but like I could have just if it was ready for 5.2, I could have just used these stupid, like I have plenty of excess of these, right? Like poems only is an account that makes sense to do the extraction on. Like I didn't need to do that. I guess that means if I buy the battle pass next patch, I'll have another one ready for 5.3. Or I guess, I don't know, building up for another goblet. Maybe we. Oh my god. Oh, that was stupid. Oh my. Okay. Yes, I did just spend $10 for nothing. No, not for nothing, because I got like 2 fragile resin there or something, and you know what that means? That was the transient. It means we're gonna get. Bam. Right, we got 5 runs in the domain. We got 5 runs in the domain. We're gonna get the. See, we're just gonna get the attack timepiece, the double crit attack timepiece that I wanted, but not through the elixir, just through pure RNG. Oh, yeah, I really don't understand. That's the second time I have forgotten about the stupid limit on the dumb thing for only being able to craft one set per thing, per patch. Why? Like, if you have the elixirs, when the elixirs are already super limited in the first place, I really don't understand it. Like, it's so stupid. They've already limited the elixirs heavily. Oops. They've already limited the elixirs heavily anyways. So, like, it just seems so unnecessary. Yeah, there you go. Lesson of not to do that. Oh, good lord. So stupid. I actually facepalm myself, by the way. Like, not slapping my head facepalming, but I did, like, put my head in my palms. I just, oh. That was so stupid. Whatever. Great. Great. Good job, me. Giving Mihoyo money for literally no reason. But hey, it'll get me... I think I have R1 of the... Or no, I did 2 of these. Yeah, I think I did this for 2 patches, and then I was like, that was stupid to buy that the second time. Like, I bought it the first time because it was a new Battle Pass weapon. I thought it'd be nice to have. And I bought it a second time because I was like, hey, it'd be funny to get R5. Because when else am I going to get R5 of this? Like, it's stupid to go for R5 of this just for the EM for whatever. But, like, hey, may as well do it. And then I was like, no, that was stupid. And I haven't bought a Battle Pass since then. And then I bought that one. And that was still stupid. But hey, I'll have R3. Woo! Yeah, the elixirs should be given out more liberally, in my opinion. I should give them out as event rewards. There should be at least one per patch that isn't the stupid extraction that you can get that is free to play accessible, right? And like, event rewards make sense. Like, if they want to like make elixirs like only accessible by like forcing you to play the game a shit ton still, like then yeah, just put it in an event because you're forcing people to play through the event. Anyways, at the very least, you know, it was money that had no effect on polearms, only to a meaningful degree. Not right now, at least. So, it's not like that money spending changed anything for the account. The only money spending on this account that I feel conflicted about is still the Arlecchino video. Because, like, I wouldn't have Arlecchino C6 if I didn't do that. But I also would still have Arlecchino's most important constellations if I didn't do it. So I'd still am fine with it. It's just, it would have been more satisfying to me to be able to get C6 Arlecchino without spending. Alright, well, it seems like we're not getting anything. Wow. Well. Beautiful. Maybe it was the best timepiece I ever saw. Well, I guess, come back in freaking a month to see what that elixir does for me. Why? Why is there a limit? I hate that. It's the second time, man. I forgot about it. Just why? Why did I lock that? So I don't even need to do that. Wow, beautiful. Alright, sick. Let's go. Let's have some kind of artifact dopamine to end the stream on, maybe. Working on a physical Zhongli. I would like. Mostly a timepiece would be the best thing I'm looking for. Or if I'm really lucky, an on-site goblet. Physical Zhongli. But soon I am intending to craft R5 of the Crescent Pike, the physical polearm for Zhongli. And I want to mess about with it. Wow. 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 Is onset, is 4-line. It's not a high roll. This actually has a lot of potential. It has a lot of potential to be garbage, as well as good. But, you know, is worth checking. Is definitely worth checking. Particularly because if it rolls heavily into crit rate, what it could actually do for me is enable me to use a circlet I've had forever on the account, which is this crit damage circlet on Pale Flame. So I could do 2-piece Pale Flame, 2-piece Bloodstained for physical Zhongli, and then like a heavy crit rate rolls in a Bloodstained timepiece would then enable me to use like a better... I don't have a great physical goblet actually, by the way. I have kept all crit physical goblets. I leveled up a whole bunch of them to see if I got any double crit, and I got one, and it rolled meh, but it still would technically be better than this. So, you know, I have the potential for a really good two-piece build with this timepiece, is my point. Because right now I basically would have to use an off-piece timepiece, which forces me to use that on-set goblet, and like I basically... this is the current physical build, to be clear. Right, and with C6 Mika giving 60% physical crit damage, it's fine. It's decent. I've got a really good Bloodstained Flower already, a decent Feather, good timepiece offset, and it's an on-set goblet, so it's good, and a pretty good circlet, but like, it could be better. So, let's go. Please. Roll me all into crit. Good start. Well, I think she's dead if she doesn't roll crit next line. Okay, I'm gonna continue because I think it's funny. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow. I'm so glad I got that. Can such a build clear in 2024? I mean, if I had to be... So, like, the strongest variant of, like, physical Zhongli right now is, like, doing Zhongli, Farina, Crescent Pike. So, Crescent Pike, Zhongli, C6 Mika, Farina, and then... Is Fischl the ideal? Yeah, it's probably Fischl's the ideal, I assume. Off-fielder. On polearms only, it would have to be, like, Raiden... it'd be like Zhongli, Mika, Raiden, and then Yunjin, I think. So like the notable problem being there is like, is there any damage that isn't Zhongli? No. There's basically not. So, but I'm gonna muck about with some goofy things, basically. I just want to do physical Zhongli again. Oh yeah, Rosaria is a choice. Wait, I don't have Superconduct, yeah. Oh, no, you would have Superconduct with Raiden and Mika. Yeah, so the problem is, yeah, if I could replace Yunjin with Rosaria, right, for some off-field damage, but like, Rosaria's raw off-field damage without having whatever amplifying units that are buffing her is not going to be very significant, right? So it's not going to be that compelling. I don't even think it would necessarily be better than Yunjin, quite frankly, because I'd lose Geo Resonance and lose the normal attack damage buff. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be very good. I tried it before on poems only, and it wasn't amazing because of the fact that, you know, the team did no damage outside of Zhongli's physical damage. But the Zhongli... Farina, like Zhongli, Farina, Fischl, C6 Mika team, actually, yeah, like, quite frankly, it's probably the best physical DPS team in the game. So, you know, take that for what you will. Yes, it's stronger than Eula. So, and that team is like the only temptation I have for getting Zhongli on my main account. I'm not gonna commit to it or anything, but like, I'm tempted. Anyways, but I want to do it again on poems only because, you know, I think it'd be fun. Get R5 of this. I just need to go get the billet box from one of the rewards in the reputation rewards in the new region, Natlan. The tribe rewards, yeah. Which shouldn't take that long. C6 Rosaria, 20% physical res. that would make up for losing Geo Resonance. But like, that's it, right? You make up for losing Geo Resonance, and then it's just like, I don't know, I still think it'd be a side grade. There's nothing meaningfully increasing Rosaria's damage there, other than Raiden E increases Rosaria's burst damage. Woo. I don't know, like Rosaria crit rate buff in conjunction with her damage, right? It could be okay, but yeah. So, anyways, I don't think I will try it, to be clear, but like Rosaria needs things going on to help her deal meaningful damage. Her raw multipliers are not insane, right? Like this is not going to do that much damage, so you know, it's not irrelevant, and there is some upside, like the fact that, you know, the problem with Mika is only triggering Superconduct once at like the start of the rotation kind of thing, so you lose the buff after, I forgot how long, I think it's either 8 or 10 seconds, but I think it's 10 seconds. Anyways, yeah. Only reason my Arlecchino doesn't cook on grass. What? I mean, the reason your Arlecchino doesn't cook on grass is because her E only applies 1 unit of Pyro, and grass needs 2 units of Pyro to go on fire. So Chevre's E, for example. Bam. Yep.
Don't get too close.
But then it does go on fire after I Toma E, because I did 2 units of Pyro. Actually, wait, why did shouldn't Chevre's C2, the bombs, have made it go on fire? Why did that go on fire? Okay, grass is supposed to go on fire after 2 units of Pyro.
Fire it up.
Yeah, see? 1, 2, yeah. I don't know why only that tile went on fire, but AoE sizes are smaller than it looks like, I guess. Yeah, anyways. Arlecchino E does not set grass on fire just with just the E alone, because only 1 unit of Pyro. Except it is setting that grass on fire. But why? I actually have no idea why. It's not supposed to.
Don't get too close.
What? Yeah, Bennett is notorious. Bennett applies too much Pyro, because he does EQ and grass is on fire always. Does it apply 2 units? What am I forgetting about her thing? The spike damage... No. Oh, wait. Does it do 2 units? Maybe it does 2 units against grass specifically. Because maybe there's no ICD cooldown on grass? I don't know. I don't know enough about the grass theory, I guess, clearly. I could have sworn that it shouldn't do that, though, because grass needs 2 units of Pyro. Right. Right, that is as normal. Weird, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Anyways, it is 2 units of Pyro? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. For some reason I thought it wasn't. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. It's fine. I guess it's a good thing they did that, though, because that would make it... That means it should be easier to, like, use Arlecchino E to override existing auras if you need to, like, swirl or whatever, but... Wait, I don't know. She could have done 1 U of Pyro and it would have been perfectly fine. It doesn't really matter for how you use Arlecchino most of the time in her teams. But, anyways, not a bad thing most of the time, other than grass setting on fire, I guess. Oh, God, that was so stupid. That was so stupid. Why is there... Whatever. Anyways, that was a stream. Thanks for watching. The co-op event was fun. Probably will probably have a stream still trying to do the Archon quest. Maybe tomorrow, if I'm in the mood. Maybe Thursday. Maybe Friday. Maybe never. Why?